is 1994 and the latest time for Aerobiz Supersonic.
The year is 2010. Mother Brain. The coffee was dirty. Supersonic travel has been finally unlocked once again after the Concourse dismissal from the Aerospaziale company. All that's left now in the market are Boeing planes. And whatever the fuck the other two competitors are called, I completely fucking forgot because they don't sound as funny as Boeing does. Hyper jumbo jets, supersonic planes, we can finally go wherever we want at the snap of a couple of fingers, just like and maybe I'm gonna play some pool just because I can. But then all the marks, they're all just fucking broke at this point. I hustled them all. So maybe I wanna leave. So maybe I'm leaving. Where am I going? Going to France. You know how long that took? Very little. Maybe it was inefficient. Maybe I had to pay a surplus for the ticket. Maybe the route was red, but it was quick. You know why? Because I'm a magnificent CEO, executive goatee, finally got supersonic planes, unlocked supersonic travel. For all the chat as well, we're gonna take you to the pyramids of Cairo, Egypt, the streets of Manhattan, to the pool halls of Detroit City, and then goatee.
Sega 100.
Who's ready for some supersonic travel, huh? Gonna go from Rome to New Delhi in 30 minutes. Get a diarrhea, explosive diarrhea in 30 minutes just for $2,500 ticket price. It's good. Welcome back to the stream. Jack93, Razor_2257, Doc Admirer, Leela Shiro, Wooder, Vet Now. It's good. Rick Stalker 79, Sonicus, Mimic Box 82, Razor. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Mike WWM98, Bolt Van the Huge, Oniken UK has diarrhea. Clearly, the Machine Zeki with the 51 bits. Damn. Alert sound too low? No, it's the music that's too loud. Boing. You might think boing's all that matters, but the truth is that the other new supersonic planes that came out are even more affordable and efficient than the one I got at half price discount. Last stream was good. We got the new fantasy planes. We're dominating. We're even winning in Southeast Asia. Holy shit, we'll expand to South America now and then Africa, the Middle East. We already got New Delhi. We're gonna make it a hub and then go all the fucking way to Bombay and Calcutta and shit. And most likely, we're gonna beat the game tonight. Beat the game tonight. Oniken has diarrhea. Hello, Oniken. Why do you have diarrhea? Why do you have diarrhea? Make to make the sound. I don't know if the sounds got screwed up. I think I fixed everything, but. Let me test that. I'll test that.
It's good.
You see, it's... excuse me. Wow. This is my audio interference. The audio level's fine.
It's good.
It's pretty alright. Well, I'll raise it. If you guys want some more jump scare, I'll raise it 10%. I think that's fair. On all of them. Right. Well, Mimi Box Eater. You do, but I'm wondering, do you get any sun at all? I hear it's pretty rough over there around this time of the year. Like you get 3 hours of sunlight a day. A Razor, thank you for the 100 bits. Damn, I was fixing the shit. You guys caught me in a bit of a pickle, you fucking super fans there. One's asking me to raise the volume, the other to raise the GTI Chi thing, and so I didn't play it because I was testing the other thing, and now I'm a bad streamer. Wow. There you go.
This is a Twitch ear trigger test Pride 100.
There you go. You got a free Fabio alert that doesn't even have your name on it. Get scammed. I thought I fixed it. I thought I had fixed it. Check it out. Check it out. Where is it? Look at this. I destroyed everything, and it's still saying it out loud. So I don't know what to tell you. I could try. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I think if I do any more filtering, it's gonna fully not say your message out loud. Right? I thought it would fix it. I'll just try something else. Just try something else as well. Yeah. How are you guys doing? You saw the... Did you guys see there's a new Team 4-star abridged? They came out with the Sailor Moon one just today. Isn't that crazy? It's been like 15 years since Dragon Ball abridged. I like that shit. I'm gonna watch the... I'm gonna watch that shit. Anyways, I raised all the sound alerts. Thank you, Zanky and Razor, for being the beta testers. You guys want to be a beta tester as well? Don't do that. Neo Freeman, hello. All right. Nicolas Gagnon 4611 from YouTube chat says Vive la France. I'm actually French Canadian. So you're not French, you're Canadian. Isn't that isn't that what that's about? Why do French Canadians take pride in being French and not Canadian? I guess they speak French, but my knowledge kind of ends there. Right? Okay, so last couple of streams, we finished Final Fantasy Tactics, which was boring as shit, but the ending was really sick. I like the part where Oren asks the fake tomb of Ramza if his father fought bravely and then died off screen. I like that part a lot. And then we made massive strides in the fourth scenario of Aerobiz Supersonic, aka Air Management 2, where we unlocked the future. Behold! Russia is now part of the European Union. It's a hyper jumbo jet by Boeing with 1,000 seats. And supersonic travel is back. Whew. How did we choose to employ said technology? Well, in my world, you can travel from Rome to India in 20 minutes. In my world, everybody gets diarrhea. We don't even feed you on the plane. And a little teaser for those of you that already tune in, the brave ones of you, do not miss Sunday stream. I have an 11-year anniversary celebratory super special Power Square stream this Sunday. So don't miss it. Caballeros. Thank you, Razor, for the 100 bits. And the 100 bits. Rome to India is like 7 and 9. I made it up. The game doesn't tell you how long it takes, but I have no idea, actually. Guess you're right. Okay, let me escape. Come on. Push start. Start the timer. I'm really happy we're playing both scenarios. Well, the game actually has 4 scenarios. The first game had 2 scenarios. I played both, and it wasn't that worth it at all. Because it wasn't something that was like special or different within the two very much. But this one, man, I'm having so much fucking fun. Look at this, 2011. That means we pretty much have to beat the game today. I pretty much have to beat the game today. Because 2020, if you haven't won by 2020, you lose. Alright? But that's cool. I can comfortably finish. Alright, here's my situation. I got 363 millions in the bank, so that's pretty sick. Now, the way I left this last stream on Tuesday, the way I left this was extremely satisfying. Because I knew I left it at the point where I was just gonna buy new supersonic planes. So this is very exciting now to begin in such a state. Hello VVV, welcome back. Wait, so how do you even win in this? Excellent question. You know how there's 7 different areas in the game, in the world map? Right, so you have to have the #1 total of passengers in your own area, and then 4 more. Plus, you need to have a regional hub in every single region. The number of areas in which you have to have #1 of total passengers varies depending on the difficulty setting. And I up the difficulty by 1, so it's 4. So it's Europe plus 4 instead of Europe plus 3. Right? Every time you pass the turn, the graph will have you know how you're doing. Right, Oceania. Let me check on the planes I have at my disposal. I only got a couple of MD-100s. I do think I'm gonna have to buy a few more, but look at this. Oh, I got 2 of these as well. That's good. I can use this immediately to do like Tokyo, Sydney or some shit. I didn't mean to leave. Let's all check out the sick shit. Look at this. Oh, 1,000 seats. Look at this. This one's good, but it's expensive. I got it at half price, so that's good. But the new ones are cheaper. Oh, a McDonnell Douglas. That's the one I need. Okay, so Airbus, McDonnell Douglas, and Boeing. That's all that there is left in on the market. And we're gonna go buy some more planes this turn for sure. People who are proud of being both. And shouldn't they? You're not? You don't like Canada? Hey, no politics! Okay, at the same time though, I kind of want to make sure I end up on top in this region. Oh, by the way, there's a screen for the... Yeah, you go. #1 in passengers in 5 regions. That's 5 regions total, right? I didn't botch it, did I? Let me make... oh, yeah, they're making some electric work around the corner. So hopefully the connection holds up and we can have a stream. You know? There's a slight chance it's gonna fuck up. Let's hope that's not the case. Sorry. Alright, let's check this out. Yeah, okay, it's 4 plus home region. It's 5 total. That's very good. Alright, excellent. So, I am #1 in Southeast Asia, but... There you go, that's what I wanted to see. Regional rankings. These are regional and I'm winning. But they're for this year. Is this total? I don't know that this is the total number. Probably is. Oh well. How are my routes doing here? Rome, Tokyo, oh my god. This is where I got the hyper jumbo jets. Look at that. So much money. Tokyo, Beijing isn't doing that well, but it's getting better. Because I changed the planes. That's kind of something I figured out last time. If you change the route, or the plane on the route, it's not gonna do as good for a while. Now, these are at 100%, so I can milk more money out of them progressively, is how I'm doing it. Let's ignore this area for a while. I mean, we're winning. It's doing progressively better, so let's just leave it alone. And then I can add more flights to Tokyo, Beijing. Now, what I'm curious about is the one with my favorite song in the game. I fucking love this song. It's such a surprise to me that I like this song this much, because I don't typically go for these themes, Arabian themes or whatever this is. So I like this a lot. Rome New Delhi with the Supersonic flight is doing excellent. I would want to add another plane to that, but I don't have another one of these, so I'm just gonna make it more expensive instead. See, I only have one of these, and I don't really want to buy another one because it's expensive. Now, this is the part of the game. Jack, thank you for the 89 months. Sorry, I almost gave you too much credit. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for that. Wait, why the fuck the subscriber count went up to 103 up there? It was at 80 something. 103? What's it counting? Oh, it's counting the sub points, not the subscribers. That's cool. There's a lot of tier 3 and tier 2 subs that are worth more points. So that's, I don't typically look at these. I have them hidden in the dashboard, but I was curious what it was counting. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, the first Aerobiz game was kind of the same, where the soundtrack is sick on Mega Drive, but some songs get boring fast, where some other you can listen to all day. Like, for example, here's the Aerobiz soundtrack, right? The first game. Right? The fucking main menu song is hype as shit. Just unbelievably good hype melody. You think it's good, it's gonna get better. Right? So that's dope. And then it gets chill. But let's go to the original ones. Hello, Ren Scott. Yeah, North America. This is good, but it would get tiresome after a while, right? Latin America is funny. This one's really good. This one's really good. This one's really good. Then you got Asia. Chill. Nice. Pacific. Whatever that means. Which one's my favorite in this even? Maybe Europe. Okay. Middle East. Middle East is not as good as the Middle East from... This one's too heavy. It's too committed to one mood. Right? In a game like this, you have to judge the original songs depending on how good they would be to listen to in the long term. It's like a long-term relationship versus a one-night stand. You know what I mean? That's actually... This bridge here is pretty cool. Oh yeah, Africa's dope, dude. Castle Rat, hello. Africa and Latin America are the happiest ones. Ran out of coffee already. Okay, Europe. Yeah, this one's wife material. Russia is the most obnoxious song in this, nah, I can't skip this one. It's too good. This isn't the one you're gonna remember the most. Like the one's like, ah, yeah, it was definitely like late in America because it's funny. But this is the one you would want to listen to for the entire playthrough, mostly, right? And when I play the music of this game, I skip this one. Because this one's fucked up. Oh yeah, no, this one's sick too. Japan. I don't understand, like, there's Asia, but there's also Japan, and there's Buenos Aires. I'm not sure how these worked. Yeah, it's Tetris. And that's about it. Cool. Back to the sequel. I fucking love this song right here. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna be wanting to take over this region. Now, the thing is, in this game you have a limited amount of offices, and you have 4. Me? I want to make sure they're running the ad campaigns. And he's doing that, and he's... Okay, I can run 2 more ad campaigns, and to be quite honest, I'm gonna do that, and then negotiate for slots with the rest of my free people, so to speak. Let's just do that. Let's go, suck on a cow. I'm ready. Do that. Let's spend a lot to make sure it doesn't film. 3 stream streak. Wow, Sakanakawa, I really like you as a fan of the stream now. Wow, I'm gonna treat you particularly nicely so that I can see your stream streak grow and know that I'm making new fans in the same way where you phone your fake friends in The Sims and you don't really give a fuck about them, and the game keeps pressuring you into reminding yourself that you gotta cultivate fake friends over the phone in The Sims as if they were plans, but also fake plans. Think about that. Think about that. Okie doke. Yeah. I have enough slots all over the world and monies that I can just focus on bringing my numbers up here with the ad campaign. This game is really fucking good. It's really cool. And it's such a unique game. There isn't quite another game like this, I don't think. And if there is, you know, it's kind of influenced. Okay, what I can do is I can buy new planes, but I can also open new routes. It's such a thing as Tokyo Sydney that I should be doing. And that's very expensive, but we could do that. I should also be opening hubs, and I haven't... Oh, I did make this into a hub. Can I make New Delhi Sydney instead? That'd be sick. What's up, Space Mister? Oh, that went to shit. Literally went to shit. And we paid the price. Wait, what's going on? I fucked up? I honestly didn't expect to enjoy watching this as much as I've been. That makes me happy, dude. I was talking about this last time. I'm really happy about the stream situation in general. Oh, this is a lot cheaper. I should do this. I'm really happy about the stream situation in general, where I can stream. Dude, is the timer even on? Of course. Why wouldn't it be on? Dude, I can stream a Koei... Dude. Alright. Where is that? There it is. Dude, it was 1 year ago. Exactly. Where is it? Look at this. Look at this. Back to back. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 3. You know what that means for me? That means that the fans of the stream, like the people that decide which games are played here, are the subscribers, right? Because subscribers and Patreon subscribers can vote on the next Megamarathon game. So the games that get played in the Megamarathon are decided by the, I want to say the people who like the stream the most, but like, you know, the subscribers. That's enough. So people watch me play. People watch me play a fucking Koei Chinese map game for 80 hours. 80 hours. Played as Liu Yan. Lu Bu became ruler. Oh, dude, I forgot. How fucking sick was that? I made Lu Bu the ruler, and that was the worst decision ever. Because he's dumb, and then everybody left and defected. Forgot about that. Well, Liu Yan died. I'm gonna make Lu Bu a ruler. What's the worst that can happen? 10 more hours of playtime to fucking recover. So after people watch me play Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 for 80 hours, they decided this is in the middle. This in the middle is a new game that came out. So I just put it in. But really the next game was literally the sequel that came up in the poll, and people decided they wanted to see more of that. Duck Admirer, okay, there you go. I thought the bot wasn't gonna answer you. Usually when the bot doesn't answer you, if you try again, it always works. So it's not even like it was a meme or let's make the streamer suffer or whatever. People actually enjoyed it. And I have a really fond memory of streaming those games. Apart from the things about the games that could be better. I mean, Aerobiz Supersonic here also could be better. Because the menus are a bit slow, right? And those two games also have the things. But going back to my point, I remember even back when I played the only Nobunaga game I played. Look at that, 54 hours, 2020. I had just moved here a few months back. This was during COVID. I have such a fond memory of those streams. Even though like I had like very few people watching, dude. Actually, I'll never forget, one guy donated $1,000 during Nobunaga stream. I bought this chair with it. Well, a large part of that at least. So to me, obviously, you know, subscription and donations aside, that doesn't matter. But to me, being able to stream a Koei game, because you gotta understand, these are map games. These are games for just fucking hardcore, sweaty businessmen, lung cancer patients, and autistic people. So, to be able to enjoy these games on Twitch and have people participate in any sort of way or just like watching the stream or tuning in for it, I want to say it's lucky, I feel lucky or whatever, but I'm really, really happy about it. So yeah, cool. That's about it. So New Delhi, Sydney is a lot cheaper than Tokyo, Sydney, so I'm gonna do that. Pyramid Magic special streams? Oh, there's never gonna be anything like that, is there? Because Pyramid Magic 3, which by the way, seems like it's gonna be the next fucking game, isn't gonna be as hard, right? The thing about Pyramid Magic Special is that it came out after Pyramid Magic 1, 2, and 3. It was a remake of 1, but it was way harder. Wow, we'll see. It's probably gonna be the next game. I can't believe they all came out back to back so quickly. Yeah, 200 days of pure gameplay. Is it? Oh, it's definitely not a lot if you consider I've been doing this consistently for 11 years. Next Sunday, it's 11 years to the clock. It's not a lot. Like, if you compare other streams that did something like this, you'll see a lot more hours. But there's a reason why this is called the Mega Marathon. So I'm perfectly happy. The good thing about that too is that you can't have backseaters, because probably nobody born after 2000s ever heard of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, no, you'd be surprised. I was hella surprised about how popular Romance of the Three Kingdoms was with the people that tune into the stream. A lot of people knew the game and the mechanics. Even a couple of people knew the game inside out and whatnot. A lot more so than Nobunaga. Romance of the Three Kingdoms seems to have been very popular back then on platforms, home consoles, like even the NES, particularly in the United States. Way more so than Nobunaga's Ambition. Even though I think Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a more popular franchise than Nobunaga's Ambition. Because in general, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is based on an actual novel, which is an historical thingy, kind of half fantasy, half history. But it's really popular all over the world, and it's got like drama, wuxia series, movies based on it. Whereas Nobunaga's Ambition is just like pure history with there's no book or media or fiction or whatever. And Nobunaga's Ambition came first, by the way, and it was one of the most influential games of all times. Romance of the Three Kingdoms came after. On DOS, wow. The first one? Yellow Turban Rebellion? See, people know about that shit. Already 2 people typed about stuff. Anyways. I think I'm gonna open this, if I have a plane for it. I have 2 of these. I wanna check out the Supersonic ship. Monochrome? Damn. Never had to play a game in monochrome, except I'll never forget this. As long as I live, my first day with a PlayStation 1. Do you guys remember your first day with a PlayStation 1? I don't have a memory about the first day with any console, dude. It's gone. Do you guys have... You guys must have some sick fucking memories, like, you guys are probably old as shit. Your first day with an Atari 500. With Amiga 2600. What am I saying? My first day with a PlayStation was playing Soul Edge. It's probably a bootleg, it's a pirate, but it was Japanese version, it was Soul Edge. And it was black and white. It was a modified PlayStation 1, but we had the wrong SCART cable. I think probably just the next day, my father got us the good cable. I was just playing the black and white PS1. How fun is that? A Nintendo 64? Damn. Demo CD, Tekken 2, 2 characters. Which ones? Jumping Flash 2. Wow. Jumping Flash is by, isn't it by Micro Cabin? If it's not Micro Cabin, it's, Humming? Wait, Trap would remember. Exact? Okay. There you go. What's up, Trap? GameCube with Metroid Prime. And my uncle came in, and was like, damn, it's pretty badass. And I was like, no, that's a girl. Oh yeah, those are breasts, huh? That's pretty fucking good. You can't beat that. Damn. Thanks for sharing. Doesn't get any better than that. I dare anybody to have a funnier first day with a console memory than that. Don't say that. What? I said breasts. I didn't say tits. That reminds me, I've said this story before, but I have this other sick bass memory similar to the one from Trap, where I was at the arcade, and this I must have been like below the age of nine, because it involves both my dad and my mom, right? So I go in an arcade. You know, you get your coins. In Italian arcades, you wouldn't pay with money. You would exchange money with coins. You know, and then those coins would fit into the cabs. So I go in, and immediately I do a beeline to this bootleg Kicks cabinet, which sweaty mame and arcade enjoyers will know was Mrs. World 95, where you uncover pictures of softcore porno, naked pretty ladies fingering themselves and whatnot. But the game is actually sick. It's got like jump scares and full screen monsters, and like it's actually a very sick bootleg. There's also a Mr. World 95 version. And my mom's like, "Wait, what are you doing?" And then she goes, "Mario." My dad's name was Mario, right? Imagine that. It's like, look what he's doing. My dad, fully aware, just let him play. Just let him play. Bass dad. What's up, Zofar? Just playing Typing of the Dead, and my mom was like, "Oh, haha, it's a typing game." And then the phrase crotchless pants came up. It's so good how Typing of the Dead is funny in English, despite, you know, it's good that the game's English value is so bad it's good. Sort of like Resident Evil 2 voice acting levels. But then the typing in English is all like fucking engineered to perfection. Great stuff. Great stuff. Very much like this game. Look at this. MDC. Wait, this is not the one where I want to buy them. Look at this. They got a new Supersonic point. It's $196 million. It goes 5,000. It's really efficient for a Supersonic. 300 seats. That's a lot. But not as good. Not as good as this. Typing of that is so fun, but damn, it's hard. Is it? I mean, I'm really good at it, I think. I had a stream of it. I streamed it. I was standing up. Look at this. How much cheaper this is. And it's got more seats. However, it only goes 3,750 miles. And then there's this as well, which is slightly more efficient, but it's got a lot less seats. So this is the best one, if you can get to it. You know, what's up, Tom? Oh yeah, you were inquiring about that yesterday. No, 2 days ago. No, I haven't played that, actually. I haven't played that. Random chance you start with big head mode in Typing of the Dead. I didn't know that. That's cool. I have a custom-made contraption just for that game that lets me play with my keyboard standing exactly like the characters in the game. It's made with cardboard and polystyrol, whatever that white plastic packaging material is called, and glue. There's a stream around of that. Typing Space Harrier didn't even know existed. Typing Fist on the North Star is really dope, but Japanese exclusive. Oh yeah, do you have Typing on Dead Overkill? It's not as funny, but it's good. Okay, so we want to buy a bunch of these. But, piss. Kind of want to make sure I spend my money wisely. MD12 is expensive, dude. It's also so fucking good. 8,000. This is for long holes. Wow. This is the bread and butter plane in this scenario, absolutely. I have 2 freed up. Okay. Let's open New Delhi, Sydney. Wait. I should prioritize South America and figure out. See, I already got slots and everything. I gotta figure out where I can start to go to New Mexico. Okay, definitely I can do this. It's just so fucking expensive. Mexico City, Tokyo. That's like all my money. What about... Nah, it's too far away. And I don't think you can do Rome, New Mexico at all unless it wraps around. Oh! Oh, would you look at that? It does wrap around. Physics. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try and open that one. Hold on. Oh yes, Sakanakao. There's in the intro, there's like 5 or 6 pages of credits and trademarks for all the different types of plane used. However, now we got the fake ones, because this is a fantasy scenario. Here everybody's got the European Union flag, and midway through the scenario, Russia join in. Would you call this a good strategy game? Yeah. I don't think there's such a thing as a bad Koei strategy game. I'm sure the bigger franchises like Three Kingdoms and Nobunaga have like worse entries in the series, but yeah, this is great. You can check this out on the Super Nintendo, which is the original platform actually, not even a PC 98 original as you would think. I thought so myself too. So you get better colors there. The only thing I don't like about this game is like the menus are a bit slow. There's all this fade to black and fade to color and whatnot. But no, it's awesome. This is a great fucking game. Absolutely. See, I don't need to use this super long one. So I'm wondering if I should like... Yeah, they don't even sell the 747 anymore. You don't want to be fussy about these games, planes, distance, as long as it works and sufficient's good. So this plane's good. I'll put both down for that. 5 flights a week. Let's make it cheap to begin with. Oh yeah, I heard about UFO 50 having one of those. Actually, probably from you. When I raid you or anybody for that reason, I just skedaddle to the bathroom and whatnot. I was like, wait, what? UFO 50 as a strategy thing? If somebody links it, I'll take a look at it right now. Right? I think that Aerobiz and Aerobiz Supersonic is a really good entry Koei game. That and Uncharted Waters, but this one more so, because in Uncharted Waters, it's so free and sandboxy that you're gonna fuck up. This one is more streamlined because it's more of a map game. Uncharted Waters is more unusual for... See, I have to turn down the volume because this song isn't a good song to have for a long period of time. Because Uncharted Waters for Koei strategy games is a bit... it's not exactly... There's a lot of strategy in it, but it's not as strategy because you control a party, you control a character, and you move around. But Aerobiz is more accessible, I want to say. It's more accessible and immediate than like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Nobunaga. But the important thing to understand about all Koei games is that they are never as complicated as you think. Sure, it's like Mahjong. You think about Mahjong as this 3-headed monster. I will never learn how to play Mahjong. 5 minutes. It's like explaining the rules to a card game. Obviously, mastering it and understanding all the things about it afterwards takes more time, but this is a lot simpler than Mahjong. Several strategy and tactics games in UFO 50? Really? What's up, NES Atlas? Well, I didn't mean about Link about the entire game. I've seen the game. I didn't see the strategy ones. Yeah, the color palette in this fucking sucks so far, yeah. I want to check out in depth the other versions after this, because pretty sure visually this has to be the worst one. Yeah, I know, shogi is chess, but like if chess was for babies and shogi was for adults. I'm not even kidding, it's that complex. A shame it doesn't support the Mega Mouse. Yeah, the Mega Mouse isn't really supported by that much shit. I wonder if... does the Super Nintendo, since this was originally on SNES, does the SNES version of this support the mouse? Have you heard the one on the SNES where you run a cassette tape company? No. That sounds like some of the stuff you find a lot on PS1, where you micromanage a company and whatnot. I had no idea that existed. Shogi is ultra fuck, yeah. You can learn Mahjong in 5 minutes. It's like, it's even less. It's like explaining a card game to a friend. It's easy to pick up and play. Thank you. Shogi is pretty weird. Okay, cool. So we opened this route and it was hella expensive. So that's about it. We spent our money. I might as well wait now to... Let me fucking change the region. Hate sitting in South America for a long time. This if I gotta talk for a time, I wanna stay here. This song is so good. I could listen to this shit for like hours, dude. Anyways, I got New Delhi. New Delhi, Sydney was cheap, right? I could do that now, I think, but I don't have the right planes. We're just expanding. Dude, I can explain to you how to play Mahjong in 20 seconds. It's so easy to pick up and play. And what all the retro nerds don't understand is that they can unlock 1,000, 3,000 games with anime pixel art titties by just doing the effort of picking up a game about cards in 20 seconds called Riichi Mahjong. Yeah, we start in Baghdad or Tehran. Hell, that's pretty fucking good. But New Delhi is better. The best cities seem to be New Delhi and Calcutta or Bombay. But New Delhi is the only major one. Right, can I do this? Why doesn't it let me? Oh, I'm doing the wrong things command-wise. The interface of this game is good, but it's slow. Really, that's the only thing. And then there's other things I would tweak about the game to make it strategically better. You know, some things in this game are not that good, like the relationship system. You have no control over it. When you do, it's like one random city in the entire world asking you for $500 million to improve the relationships with them. It's never worth it. That I would tweak that, but like that's every Koei game. Can I put a plane here? It's 6,500 miles. I don't have any planes left to do that. So I would have to buy some. Oh, yo, Evelyn, welcome back. How are you? Gin Rummy, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. 6,500. 6,500 miles. What plane can do that route? That would be cheap. This one? Oh, no, that's the fucking... Oh, this isn't the Hyper Jumbo. Still expensive. That's the Hyper Jumbo. Look at that. Almost $500 million. Came out in 2007. I need something affordable, dude. Okay, it could be this, which isn't affordable. Let me go to the competitors. Aerobiz. Oh, this one's cheap and goes far. Hell yeah. A340, dude. Then I gotta buy this, the Supersonic plane. 340, huh? Need to wait next turn because I can only afford one and I need two. MD12. This isn't as affordable, but it is as good, if not better, because of the seats. But right now I just want affordable. This is the bread and butter plane. Sorry, I got like a stuffed nose and shit. Yeah, okay, so the one from Aerobiz, definitely buy a couple of those for New Delhi, Sydney. Next turn though, pass. Air Nile, something that I've never seen happened last stream. A company went down and changed its CEO and restructured. It was Air Nile. He was doing very poorly. Okay, nice. And okay, nice. Your cousin works for Boeing? Am I pronouncing it bad? Well, it was just a couple of text lines. There was no graphic for it. But Air Nile was just doing so poorly and it was under that... See, I gotta do something about Southeast Asia. That it just said that they changed the CEO and they restructured. Look how good we're doing. It's getting better and better. So that means the new route I did is a killer route. Is it like more Boeing than Boeing? Or is somebody asking around for help? Libya. So they're gonna ask, look how much fucking money we made. Dude, I've never made that much money in one turn. Libya wants to meet with me. Rapid development of Libya's land is forcing animals out of their natural habitat. This guy has a quadruple chin. Dude, you gotta button up your shirt a little less tight than that. Yeah, look, watch this. It's gonna ask me for $500 million, and I don't care. Oh, okay, that's actually very cheap. Please make a financial contribution to protect our precious wild animals. No, the game really doesn't want me, doesn't do a good job at making me care about this. I mean, I kind of want to do it just to do the weird thing, but I guess if I do this, it's gonna be. Fucking let me do this. Relations with Libya have improved. I am grateful for your company's cooperation. The people of Libya thank you as well. Yo, I will be back. Hello. I mean, that's the cheaper ask we've gotten. So now when I open, this is Nigeria, by the way. Where is Libya? Like, I also don't know which relationships have improved. Is it like all Africa? Or just one side of it? Okay, here I'm friendly, but not best. So that's a bummer. What about Algeria? Same. Save the animals. Friendly. Does he even improve it to the point where it goes into the next level? Okay, Libya, Tripoli. My bad, I'm ignorant. Okay, so now I'm friendly. I'm friendly with those. So it makes sense that I would do like Cairo and then Cairo, Libya, and then overthrow Africa. Otherwise, why did I say yes? It was a scam? Pretty much. But you see the difference, right? Now, Tripoli, we have good relations. So it would make sense to do that. To open up Rome, Cairo, and whatnot. As a matter of fact, I will do that because I do have a couple of parked MD100s And fuck it, I will let that random event dictate what I do. It's kind of what you can do as well. So let's do that. Let's go. I got slots here for a reason. One plane will be enough, I'm sure. Okay, something you want to do every now and then, kind of every turn, especially earlier in the playthrough, is check back on your routes and micromanage them. Such as, let's go to Europe where I got most of my routes. Some of them I don't care for as much. Seem to have gotten more slots in Munich for some reason. It's a new one. Rome, New Delhi is doing so well because it's only 3 flights that I just kind of want to pump it more, so I make it more expensive. And then Rome, Tokyo is literally my breadwinner. Look at this. I'm gonna make it slightly more expensive. That's where I put the hyper jumbo jets. And what I noticed is that didn't do as well right away. Route seems to have popularity in this game. A hidden mechanic isn't just the speed of your plane. The most important hidden mechanic in this game is that routes have popularity, and the more a route is up, the more that raises. But also, you find out about this the hard way, because when you reset a route, i.e. you change the plane on that route, that hidden popularity stat resets. So you gotta wait until it goes back up. That's what's going on right now with my Tokyo-Beijing route that I'm gonna check on in a second. Look at this. So my strat for this game when starting in Rome is ASAP, build up Rome-Tokyo and Rome-New York and make money that way. And then you just need 5 flights a week and look how much fucking money it's making me. I could buy another jumbo jet and put it here. It would be massive. Excuse me. Trivago ads? Damn. Ooh, damn, look at this! This is a brand new route. Man, I'm doing good. Alright, make that shit expensive then. That's why I was getting so much money, huh? And then there's the domestic shit. It's obviously worth less because the tickets aren't as expensive. See, Rome-Moscow has to gain popularity. It was doing even worse before. Look at that, minus 50% price on the ticket. You just want to get the passengers on it. I don't know why I bought more slots here. I suppose because I can use them. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Make it cheap. Okay. Athens. Athens is the main breadwinner domestically. Then I changed the plane and it fucked up, but now it's back to its former glory. Sorta. So a lot of that kind of hidden mechanics in this game that you just figure out playing. Alright, it took me 20 hours to figure that out. Okay, I got one free dude. And I think I want to tell him to make... Well, did I open Rome Cairo? I did. Let's go with the flow of the random events. I'm dominating enough that I can afford to do that. So we had that event with Libya. Let's go ahead and do that because it's gonna be cheap to open this route. So let me negotiate for slots. 6 months. This should have taken 9 probably, but because we're in such good relationships, it's taking 6. Cool. Great. Yeah, can't do anything else. I spent all my money. Let's go. See what happens next turn. Man, you never know when they're gonna come out with a new fantasy plane. It took so long for the fantasy planes to come up, but god fucking damn it, it was worth it. Excuse me, microphone issues. Can you hear me? It was worth it, dude. So fucking cool. The Hyper Jumbo was hype. Let's see. We can take Africa over. And the Middle East. And South America. Oceania as well. We have leeway and leverage. We can do whatever we want. I've never dominated this much, but it makes sense, dude. My second playthrough back to back. Cool. Go, go, go. July 2011. The Olympics will be held in Atlanta. Mark that for the future. In 2011, the Olympics will be held in Atlanta, guys. Okay. I still don't have those slots. I see that I got a free officer. That must mean one of my ad campaigns ran over. Alright, I got 2 in Southeast Asia. I think, right? Oh yeah, I didn't check on these routes last turn. Tokyo, Beijing still has to pump up. These are doing much better. You can predict the future. Where did the 2011 Olympics take place in? Are you saying they took place in Atlanta? No way. Or maybe they knew. 20 years ahead? I wouldn't think so, right? Oh yeah, ad campaign. You. Alright. This is more expensive because I got more. Let's go for high chance instead of very high. The 96 games were in Atlanta? Curious. They probably knew by 1993 that the 1996 games would be in Atlanta. I'm kind of tempted to just grab a second Boeing Supersonic flight just to put it on that Rome New Delhi route because it's doing so well. Rome Cairo doing well. Everything from Rome is gonna do well. What is? It was in London? Okay. Kind of tempted, guys. The supersonic flight from Rome to New Delhi is too funny. Yeah, I can't afford it. Too expensive and stupid. Okay, I don't need new planes right now anyways. York, Mexico City is doing great. Okay. Pass. Look at Air Nile just getting demolished. Maybe we're gonna see another fantasy plane. Oh! An earthquake! Oh no! Beijing. We have a Tokyo-Beijing route that we were building up that wasn't doing so hard. That sucks. This sucks because my competitor, Dragon, doesn't have Beijing, I think. And I was counting on that to be dominant over him. Yeah, at least our ad campaign didn't fail. Yeah, that's a bad thing for us. Planes float, they won't receive earth damage. Sure. What about the landing strips? Just stay in the air. Both of our passengers' numbers went down as a result. So that's a good sign. Means they did have some investment in Beijing. Okay, we got a pedal to the metal. It's just earthquakes and like when the wind is too hard and you can't take off. Just those two, and then like natural wise. Then there's war, planes crashing. That's about it. Okay, I'm gonna need more freed up officers to work on Africa. Eight more slots. I'm gonna need this to be a hub. So let's start with the slots, whatever. Send Mr. Koei there. Cairo is such a good city, actually. 9 months, damn. Well, we're gonna be saving money. But actually, I'm gonna indulge. I'm gonna splurge. I'm just gonna splurge, guys. This isn't a good investment, but it's one I like to do. Boeing Supersonic. That's the first supersonic plane that appeared. Give me one. I'll put it next quarter on Rome, New Delhi. That's about it. Okay, let's do some more micromanagement real quick. Just check on my interregional ones, probably. From Cairo doing hot. New Delhi. Tokyo. New York, Mexico City, still doing hot. Because of what I was saying earlier, Trap, about the hidden mechanic. I already have the Boeing plane there. Because I used to buy, I bought one at half price, right? So if I replace it with the McDonald's plane, the route won't be doing as good anymore, and then I have to repurpose the other plane. Like this, I can just buy another Boeing one and then focus on the McDonald's ones. It's more efficient this way, even though it's more expensive. Damn. Okay. Let me go check on Beijing. Beijing got owned by an earthquake. Let's go check on it. Yep. Makes sense. Of course. But I'm not gonna like pull off flights and whatnot, because maybe that just keeps, let's keep building on it. Keep that up as is. Keep that up as is. Can I make it any cheaper? Yeah, I'm gonna make it free. Fuck you. Let's go. Boom. Yeah. So now I'm at the point where I want to open new routes and get new slots. I also got the potential of 3 ad campaigns to be up at all times, which doesn't quite work with that. But I was... Oh, what the fuck is going on? War? Oh, Middle East war. A civil war is engulfing Tehran. Politics. These events are random. These aren't scripted. These are more like random events. But it's funny being Tehran. As funny as that can be. It's not exactly far off. It'd be funny if it was civil war in Rome. Over what? Traffic? Potholes? A pothole killed my family. Realistic. Is Tehran even a real country? Never heard of it. God, you're ignorant. I'm gonna answer you how you deserve to be answered to, Nicolas Gagnon. That's the joke, don't worry. Too late. Of course, Tehran is not the country. Tehran is the state. Middle East is the country. No, Tehran is the capital of Iran. Ooh, I got the supersonic plane, dude. You remember how funny it was when I got the Hyper Jumbo Jet for the first time and the graphic barely fit the hangar? Damn, that was funny. All right, let's fucking put it to use immediately. Look at this, Rome, New Delhi, boom. Okay, first off, I'm gonna put it back to average because I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, that was worth it. See, I got from 3 to 7 flights a week. With just 2 supersonic planes. Sick. Iran, Tehran. That's only funny if you pronounce shit like an American. Iran. I guess it's normal, or Iran, right? Iranian. Whatever. Italian. Am I Italian to you as well? Look at New York. Making money. Everything's making money, dude. Where is Rome Cairo at? There it is. Okay. Alright, how many officers do I have? I got 2 freed up officers. Right. So you're gonna make Cairo a regional hub. You. Good. And dude, I forgot I have this route. Wait, I don't? I was going to though, right? Middle East, Sydney. Ooh, that means I need new slots. Ooh. Alright, let's go. New slots. Kill. Hell yeah. That's about it. I got the cash, though. Okay, let's keep it for a while. And then we buy a bunch of planes. Oh, what the oh, just a war again in Iran? Yeah. Tehran's got a big issue. Like in IRL, in modern times. People flock to like the people mass leave Iran. Rome is chock full of pretty. Oh, you can do this? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. What the fuck is this? Hey, that's useless. Just divides it. It's chock full of pretty Iranian ladies that mostly use Hinge. But there's this like secret place that's from outside is like a pizza shop, like a very shitty pizza shop, and the staff is all from Iran. But then if you know the secret word, you can order Iranian food, and it's really good. And sometimes I got this drink as well. It was like in a tall glass. It was carrot juice with saffron ice cream and rose water. And probably a spice in there too, I forgot. But it was great. It was a tall glass of carrot juice with a bowl of saffron ice cream and then rose water. It's great. And then when you eat, they also give you this glass of milk, which isn't milk. It's like fermented shit. I don't know, it looks funny, but it's great. It's like fermented as fuck. You know that fermented like yogurt products with probiotics that are good for you and whatnot? It's kind of like that, but it's fermented enough that it's tingling. So it's kind of like, it's also like sparkling. So it's great when you eat that genuine traditional kebab or whatnot, or lamb, or whatever the fuck you're eating from them, which is great food. And then you mix and wash it down with that. It's great palate cleanser in between bites. Kefir, similar. No. I've talked about this before, I forgot. It has a name. It has a name. Oh man, I lost my food file. I had a food text file I lost with the... Change the music. Fucking... I'm gonna switch to Middle East music, dude. What's that white drink that Persians drink during a meal that's white, fermented, and sparkling? Doog. It's there you go. It's pronounced like doog, but if you say it like that, they will make fun of you for how you pronounce the last consonant. You're supposed to like have a... It's supposed to sound like you're about to vomit when you pronounce that, like doog or whatever the fuck. I can't do it. But it's great. Okay, awesome. Lassi? Never heard. Maybe the one you got was shit? You know I could afford another Hyper Jumbo right now. But it wouldn't be the best. Do I have slots in Sydney? I need slots in Sydney. I have slots in Sydney. Indian yogurty, milky. Speaking of. Let me check on this war, dude. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. We expanding. Ooh. There you go. So, to do shit like this, I'm gonna need more MD100s. Which I don't have. Oh, I have one. That's great. Do that. That was affordable because of our relationship improvement, because it gave them money when they asked. Let's keep taking over Africa. Let's get Tunisia. We don't need that many, dude. Actually, yeah, 14's the max. Might as well. Okay, let's run an ad campaign. The other one is fucking Southeast Asia, maybe? Is Beijing still fucked by the earthquake? No. It isn't. Ooh, this sucks. Yeah. We need to run that ad campaign here, dude. Okay, I haven't bought any more... oh, well, I did buy one extra Supersonic. Actually, I gotta check on that. How is it doing? How is my second fucking thing doing there? Oh, I want to check on that. Rome, New Delhi, dude. Supersonic flight. Put a second one there, dude. Alright. Where is it? Oh, dude, it's maxed. Fuck yeah. Okay, get more money out of it. It's maxed. Another cool thing they got in Persian food is sumac. Sumac is this red spice. And just salty. So it's great. You can just put it on food. Together with salt and pepper. Just use less salt. You don't know what's going on in this game? It's too bad. Game's pretty sick. Right now I'm expanding to meet the winning condition. Just gonna get more passengers than others are. And that's it. Are we winning? Yeah, the upcoming graph should... Oh, Civil War in Tehran has ended. The upcoming graphs should explain the situation. So this is a recap for each region who's got the most passengers. And then you get the big graph anytime now. There it is. You can break it down, but basically I'm owning the race. We're gonna be winning by the end of 2020. 2012 July. No maiden flights, which means no new planes upcoming next year just yet. Ooh, Dragons open a new route in Southeast Asia. I don't like that. Don't like that. Okay, that New Delhi shit means we can get New Delhi Sydney to open up. Do I have the planes for it? I have 0 available planes. So this is where we buy new planes. Okay. Tokyo Beijing, Tokyo Seoul, Tokyo Shanghai is doing good again. Okay. Alright, so... Do I just get Hong Kong and fuck them up? I think that's the move. Just undercut them, minus 50% price. That's gotta be the move, dude. It's gotta be. Okay, then... We're already getting more shit there in Africa, so that's good. I'm gonna go buy planes now. But knowing I want to do... Let me check on the exact mileage from New Delhi to Sydney. 6,500. Okay, which plane is best and cheapest for that? I think it was an Airbus, right? This one. It's gotta be the A340. I think. It's $99 million. Yeah, that's by far the best deal. Let's get fucking 1 or 2. I gotta get 2. Okay. I'm always conservative when I buy planes, because if you wait, there's a slight chance you're gonna get half price next turn, which would be huge. Can I run the ad campaign in Asia again? Yes. Yep. I'll go with that, despite the one in Europe isn't running anymore. Go. Go. And... pass. Okay, that's not me. The Olympics in Atlanta began. I'm just ignoring North America, I don't care. I don't need the hub there and everywhere. Middle East. Southeast Asia, because they opened a new route. I gotta catch up. I'm now losing there. It's been a big epic fight there. It's kinda gotta take back the lead. Okay, 2012. Oh man, that's so much money. Holy fuck. Alright, cool. Alright, I need more slots in Cairo to overthrow Africa. So let's start with that. And I'm gonna need a plane to put from Cairo to Tunisia. I don't have one. It could be a supersonic plane, to be honest. I don't see why not. Cairo, Tunisia, that's a good route. But check Southeast Asia. I don't have the slots in Hong Kong yet. How are these routes doing? Tokyo Beijing is fucking cursed, man. These are the ones doing great. Okay, I'm pulling the plunge next turn on the airplanes. Did I ended up opening that, right? New Delhi, Sydney? No? Well, okay, the planes just got delivered, right? I can do that now. New Delhi, Sydney, sick. Bleep. Only 120 million. Let's go. What the fuck? Holy shit. It's a very shitty amount of flights there for 2 planes, dude. I've never seen this. The A340 must be a fucking shitty slow-ass plane. Alright, whatever. It's not gonna be very bountiful, but at least we have Oceania now. Oh, Lolkins, yeah, we got supersonic shit. And we're about to buy more. We're about to buy more. This is the one I have for now. I got 2 of them. I got one of those half price. I put them from Rome to New Delhi. How sick is that? It's by Boeing. Okay, I'm about to pull the plunge and get a bunch more supersonic planes. Believe me. But first, let me check if I am at risk of losing the map to the AI, meeting the winning condition before me. What the fuck is going on now? Oh, Rio. Alright, I don't have a route there. I was gonna open one from New Mexico to Sao Paulo. I have slots there. Okay, so I'm interested in the graph by region. Take the plunge. Did I say take the... well, you could say pull the plunger, though, right? Like it's pinball. Right? Right? Where's the... There you go. This is the one I wanted to see. Right, so green is risky, but not really. I mean, to win, you need your own region and then 4 more. So I need to hurry up. I need to hurry up. And what best way to hurry up than buy fucking supersonic planes, right? Oh, I got so much money. What if a representative wants to speak to me now and offer me half price on the McDonald's planes? That'd be best. Okay, I'm pissing myself. The entire map's red though, so that's good. I'm taking a little bit of a break. I'm gonna eat some cold spaghetti, and I will be right back after that. So give me 5. In the meantime, here's the poll reel for subscribers and patron supporters to vote on the next Megamarathon game. You should vote if you can, because all the votes are permanent. That means if Rise of the Robots doesn't win, next time it shows up, it will still have those 18 or whatever votes. Check out the Patreon. You don't have to subscribe. You can just check it out for free. Airnal went under, actually, and had to restructure and change its CEO, right? Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet. I'm literally pissing myself. And I'll put some music from a game that starts with that letter, and then I'll be right back. P. P is for... I like this soundtrack and game so much, dude. P is for Parasite Eve 2. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, White Buffalo 6. Enjoy the music, guys. Ah. Hey, I'm back. Oh, I'm muted. Like, yeah, I had to go. Sorry about that. I know you guys were entertained by the soundtrack, though, right? I gotta stream that game at some point. Sorry I was gone so long. I typed I might have sat on the toilet. Be more accurate to say I might have had to sit on the toilet, because I just had to go, man. I typically take a couple of poops a day. I took one before the stream, but I've been eating like a motherfucker at night to try and fall asleep after the SSD failure got me up all night working at 5:30 a.m. I'm trying to adjust that. And yeah, when I stood up to take the break, my bladder was so full of piss that I thought it was just pushing on some other internal organs. Turns out I just really had to poop. So I did that. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. How we doing? Huh? We ready for some more supersonic flights? The spaghetti was good. I didn't make it. It was just tomato, tuna, and garlic. Wash your hands first. I did. I washed my hands on the bidet. I'm not just kidding. Mr. Fui, hello, Nico Jazz, welcome back. Alright, cool. Esports are for losers, hello. You already voted? Hey, it's been up for a while. I'm looking to beat it today, though. Can I do it? Let's check it out. Even if I don't end up beating the scenario, it's still a satisfying playthrough, you know, because dude, my nose is stuffed. I'm gonna get a gaming supplement. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get one of those drugs for the cold. Hold on. That's hello Marty.zone. Enjoy this.
I'm tired and all alone. I lean back and close my eyes. What I know I do, I reach out to you, and what I've left behind.
目覚めるポカリスエットを飲む細胞の一つ一つが目を覚ますイオンサプライポカリスエット
Oh, Marty.zone. I am not on the lapel mic. Does it sound like I am? Maybe I'm just my voice. I'm stuffed.
And now, you can experience a shampoo worthy of only one man's neck.
Hey, that's one of the old ones, but I cleaned it up. Thank you, Zenki, for the 150 bits on the Fabio Roulette. You never know what you're gonna get. There's some new ones. Some of them are long as shit as well. The rare ones. Thank you, Zenki, for the 150 bits on the Fabio Roulette. Appreciate it. Oh, that was low volume? It was good volume to me. I even lowered the game audio. Yeah, you lying to me, Zenki. You lying to me. Have you had Pocari's wet before? Sound like I am? Maybe I'm just my voice. I'm stuffed.
And now, you can experience a shampoo.
That's not low volume, dude.
Only one man's neck.
My voice. I'm stuffed.
And now, you can experience a shampoo worthy of only one man's neck.
Guess it was. If you say so, you couldn't hear it. I'll tell you what. Check alerts volume. My high voice. Hey, somebody donate and then tell me if the alert volume is low. Okay, so I always try to get good balance on the stream. Of course, the voice has to be high enough, but I do make the alerts a lot louder than the game even. There is a Frankerface Z compressor that's really good. If that can be very useful. Mostly on other streams, but it could definitely be possible that having just redone the entire fucking setup, especially with the alerts, the audio is fucky. I thought that was audible, but I made a note to double check all of it. Alright, welcome back everybody. Marty.zone, how's it going? I got a stuffed nose, so maybe it's my voice, not the mic, but I am on the right mic, yeah. Now, before I went away for like 20 fucking minutes, because I did, yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, you can listen to that with the well, I want it to sound good without the compressor, you know? But, sure. No, I'll make some tests later tonight, for sure. I've been refining everything on the stream. I'm gonna show you something cool, not to complain, because the thing's been that a few weeks ago I lost my SSD with Windows installed on it, and it was so stressful and dreadful. It took me about maybe 3 weeks to hold on, I just noticed something that I might want to redo as well. Hold on. Smart switch from label to mic once to second cam. Sorry. Yeah, I had to redo a lot of shit. Something that I had to redo completely was this. This setup I had to redo completely. Because the backup I had left for these was from 2022, okay? OBS I had from 2024 October, so I had to redo a lot of stuff, like all the alerts from Stream Elements and whatnot. But these I had to redo entirely, and if you know my stream, you can imagine that's actually a lot of stuff. Just at a glance, that's a lot of stuff to redo. But just buttons. The stuff it's cable to, streamer bot was good. Last night I had to redo these as well. These were not done, and all that they were not like looped, the long version. So now I got this all back. I did not mean for that to be omega loud. But yeah, some songs are no longer there because I couldn't remember what they were. So that just means they didn't make the cut. But there's some good shit here. Handroid, what's up? This is like my favorite thing that I have about my stream, maybe, that like nobody else does. And I'm really talking about the spit reflection. Like you can see all the spit. Like if I flash a light over this, you will be disgusted. But it's gonna be entertaining, okay? I clean this very irregularly.
Wow!
Okay, I guess the monitor looks pretty clean when turned on. Zenki, thank you for the 52 bits. Handroid Android, hello, 5-stream streak, wow. Nuclear Landlord, welcome back. But yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah. What mood you guys in? Beach? Let's fucking go to the beach. What kind of beach do you want? I only got 2. They're pretty good beaches. Yeah. I got the soundboard too with sound effects, guys. it's just the air horn. All right. Cool. Enough. So that's what I did last night. It was really boring, but when there's a good stream to lurk to, you can do that kind of boring work pretty easily. I was much better with the compressor on. Some people just like to use the compressor by default. I strive to just get the good balance on everything that makes sense for me. And at that point, you can enjoy the stream without the compressor. But if you use the compressor, it helps. But it's always better that the audio is well done beforehand. And then the compressor is useful for the viewer, but doesn't like distort the sound as much. If the sound's super fucked up, the compressor will save it, but...
You speak only at my order. Kneel.
This is not quite, dude.
Kneel!
It's my favorite. I prolonged this one, I extended it.
Share 150.
I had to include that. The Mega Drive serial music composer died? You mean Hiroshi Kubota? There's no way Tokuiko Wabo died and you refer to him as the Mega Drive serial music composer. Kubota died? Oh. Time extension? Ah, I hate that fucking website. Yeah, link me to the tweet that they milked for that article. I dislike that website. Ah, Kubota died, dude. Okay, let's have a quick Hiroshi Kubota memorial. Think this is sad? I'll make you guys smile. Okay, that's the wrong picture. Fucking... This is the right picture. Mickey, there you go. That's the link I want. Okay. I'm gonna just click on show translation with Grog. Sega's Hiroshi Kubota has passed away. He had been battling illness for a long time. But it's regrettable. Since we were in different departments, the times we worked together were few, but in the album Hyperdrive from the SSD band, he played the piano for us on the Phantasy Star 3 song and Vermilion one. May he rest in peace. I would like to have, actually, files to this album. Okay, so most of you have no idea who this was, and that's not because you're ignorant in video game lore, because you have to be pretty nerdy video game music lord, and particular Mega Drive music lore to even know who this was. It's not a high-profile composer, and it's not the guy that made the Phantasy Star music, but this guy was very, very instrumental in that first batch of Mega Drive shit, sound-wise, where Sega wasn't big yet in the console market, and they didn't have a lot of employees, especially in the sound department. Most stuff was handled by Bo, in the late 80s. So it would just fucking work on 12 different Master System soundtracks at once and so on. So when you see that the Mega Drive Sorcerian soundtrack, which is a Falcon game, where the soundtrack scored by that chick and by Yuzo Koshiro, what's up, Mieko Ishikawa. So if I play the Mega Drive playlist, you will see it's got those names. It's got Yuzo Koshiro, Mieko Ishikawa, and then for the for what seemed to be the Mega Drive unique songs, probably, it's got Hiroshi Kubota and Bo Tokuiko Wabo. So when you think about the early Mega Drive music days, it's all like random dudes, and then it's just Bo and Hiroshi Kubota, and we don't really know much about this. For the podcast thingy, I was trying to talk to Bo, and I really couldn't talk to like everybody else, but couldn't reach him. And what I was gonna ask him about was like the early sound engine shit. And if you go over here, this used to be on GDRI and be a lot better. Now it's shit, but here we go. And it's got mistakes. But if you look up Kubota, it's gonna come up on some sound drivers for some games on the Mega Drive. Just that one, but I think that if you look at the very first ones, so Phantasy Star 2 was like the 6th or 7th game ever, so when they were working on Phantasy Star 2, the Mega Drive wasn't even out yet. They don't even know who made this, and I can tell you for a fact it was not Hero's sound engine, because I looked into it and I asked them questions and whatnot. And he said, yeah, you know, I made my own sound driver and I made this and that, which was cool with it, like the sample, the lightning sound, he told me and whatnot. But it's possible it got passed around because it was shared, but it was a different department and whatnot. So this information is wrong. This info here is wrong as shit. There's no way Bo didn't make his own sound driver for Phantasy Star 2 because of he knows everything. So this is wrong info. They don't even know. But basically, if you look at the old shit, there was always like a sort of an unsung hero in that entire thing. If you look it up, and it was indeed this guy who just died. Now I know he was kind of ill. I know he left Sega in like the early 2000s. But not in a sort of an amicable way. And I know that because after he left, he would still perform for like, there was like a wedding. I forget whose wedding it was, but it was a wedding between two Sega employees. And he was performing there. That's info you can find online. I didn't know Hiro even was a programmer. Yeah, when Hiro joined Sega, by the way, Kyo, thanks for the raid, sorry. When Hiro joined Sega, which, by the way, in the same year, you had I think in the same year, which is I want to say 86. It's either 86 or 87. You had Hiro, Yuji Naka, Rieko Kodama, and I want to say Yu Suzuki. Joined Sega. But that doesn't matter. That's I'm digressing. We're thinking championship boxing now and other shit, Girls Garden, whatever. Yeah, I mean, they would be hiring everybody, and Hiro did have some programs he had built on. It was probably a VIC computer, if I recall. Yeah, like a VIC computer, I think, and he would do some programs. So he actually joined as a programmer of sorts. And then was randomly asked to do a song for some game. And then he became a composer later. It was something like that. Which is funny because I think Bo had the opposite experience, the inverse experience. My memory is always fuzzy on everything. If I pull up my research, I would have the exact info, so expect that to be a bit inaccurate, but that's the gist of it. So yeah, this is a guy who just died, and nobody knows about who this guy was. But in the realm of OG Sega sound, he was a pillar and very important, especially when you talk about Mega Drive. And he has this picture. Like, who the fuck has this? This picture is good. Look at that tie. Like, the more you look at this picture, the better it gets. So yeah, I wanted to share a little thing or two about him to those of you that are listening. There you go. I'm not even going to click on the time extension article. I do not respect that website. Okay, cool. Yeah. I haven't got much else to say, but can always go here. This is such a god website, but when you Google for stuff, nothing comes out. You have to go to the actual website and look it up. Right, so it's not about the games he worked on, it's more about the engineering behind the scenes, I do believe. Do Kiss Shot soundtrack? Yeah, let's go. Oh fuck, that's what I'm missing from my deck. I don't have it anymore, I gotta play that. We gotta play that in honor of him. We gotta play that song. There it is. Wait. Yeah. Bullard. Bullard button. So good. So fucking good. Yes, it's not a lot of stuff, but it was a lot of years at the company, and wasn't a lot of people working audio back then. It was only 60. He learned sound programming from Shigeharu Isoda. That's the guy who made Tokyo King Colossus and Crying. You know, Biohazard Battle soundtracks on Mega Drive, like the most unique, best shit ever sound-wise. This doesn't really have like info on much, but you know, I might have made stuff up. Cool website. His nickname is Jimita. Alright, enough about that. Thanks for telling me that. I don't check on Twitter anymore, so when you guys have the info about Japanese devs and composers, if you want to post them on Discord or tell me about it like that, that's cool. Thank you again, Razor, for the 150 bits. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Kyo. Playing Aerobiz Supersonic. And I'm gonna buy a bunch of Supersonic planes now that I can. I do believe. I must expand. I've waited enough. I waited long enough. I might wait another turn before I buy a bunch of planes, just in case we get a discount or something. At any rate, resume the timer. Let's see what we got here. Rome New Delhi is killing it with those supersonic flights. I'm gonna make the tickets a lot more expensive, 20% more expensive. Milk that. These aren't doing as good anymore because I let the ad campaigns kind of No longer playing the ads. Let's play some more ads. Play the ads in Europe. Let's go. Excuse me. Composed this track. Sure. The original. I think back then, all the composer had to know how to program the sound engine if they were composers back then, before, you know, fucking samplers or whatever the fuck else. Yeah. Otherwise, you would just kind of learn. Just like somebody could give you their own sound engine and then teach you how to do it, and then you would learn still how to do it because you would have to program it. But back then, people just liked to do their own shit. Yeah. That's a guy where it's not as much the music he did, more like yeah. So like the other a couple months ago, I was looking into Nav, which is the nickname for Kazuhiko Nagai, I think, which is the composer to Radmobile. And also that game Kyo did on Nintendo, which is a light gun game where you're on a minecart. Something chase? Rail chase? Is it rail chase? I think he was the guy that made the first Mega Drive sound engine. Again, this is info I have, but I'm trying to recall off the top of my head. So I might be inaccurate, but if I open the right files, I know that stuff. I have it written down. And that's the guy who married another composer at Sega, Tarnia. Might be Chikako Kamatani, I forget. And that maybe was the wedding. That maybe was the wedding where Hiroshi Kubota played at. Yeah, I always like to remember how those two that got married were working on the sound effects for Phantasy Star 2 together. So it's no doubt the sound effects in that game are so many and so fucking good. People that made them were shagging. Anyways. Okay. Just thought of really crass jokes I'm not gonna make. Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and pass the turn with 400 millions sitting in the bank. My campaign was successful, nice, because I was worried about that. Now let's see what officers free up for this next turn, and let's see how many supersonic planes I'm gonna buy. Well, that's not necessarily true, Terror Van. Maybe I've been crass enough for the last 20 minutes, and I decided it was good to let it go down a little bit. You know, I'm just a master of my crass. Okay. Definitely need to pick the pace up and reach the win condition soonish. Because we're not really close to that. Okay, I got so much money. I got so much freaking money. Let's go. Drag. Hello, Drag. You typed something earlier about the music as well. Hello. Didn't say hi. Because why? I'm gonna buy McDonald's supersonic planes now, man. Wait, no. Aerobiz. Yeah, there's some holes in the knowledge for that, but unless I can get a hold of Bo, No. I recently purchased an indie book about Bo. That's not about Bo. It's about a convention or whatever from some guy on Twitter who's really kind to ship it to me. He insisted that I would pay him only after I got him. It's like his indie magazine. And it's got even Keishi Onao on it. But I was interested about the fact that I had Bo from like 2 or 3 years ago. He appeared in this indie convention and talked about a lot of stuff. So he shared a lot of info about himself and the sound driver. So I know he made a sound driver and just not sure which one, but I share a lot of that info in the episode of Gods of Retro that's not coming up this Monday, but the next one, the one about Phantasy Star 2. I expect anybody to listen to that whole thing. It's gonna be too long and bullshit is at the very end, but just a heads up, you might just click that and watch that to the end. That might also be the last one, but anyways, you written some of your own? For what? For what sound chip? Okay, so here's where the good shit is. This one is so good and inexpensive for what it is. 2 for the NES. Why not the Game Boy? You just like the NES a lot? I'll just go Game Boy. Sounds better. Slick Supersonic encompasses the latest in European technology. Can order a maximum of 4 planes. How many do you want? 4! 4! Alright. Sick. What's that? Assembly? 6502? Okay, but now I'm broke. I can't do shit. I can't open new routes or whatever. But we can do stuff. Definitely do stuff. Such as... Bombay is a good one. The Bombay stats are out of control. So I want slots there. Same CPU as the Commodore 64? I didn't know that. I only get 5? What gives? Huh. It's gotta be proportional to how many slots they have total. What about Baghdad? Yeah. Wait. No. Hold on. No Baghdad yet. We gotta go full Africa. We got Tripoli, got Tunisia. Let's get Algeria. Cool. Now I got a bunch of expensive supersonic planes. I should get a bunch of the cheap MD-100s as well as the bread and butter plane to put on some of these routes. Okay, well, how's everything going? Sick. Mexico City, ultra sick. How about New Delhi? Sydney. How's New Delhi, Sydney going? And how are my Asian routes going? Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, that's Rome, New Delhi, my bad. New Delhi, Sydney is shit. It'll pick up, doesn't matter. We just needed something there. It'll pick up. Lower the ticket price. Now, something that I need to do well, not price-wise, but passenger-wise. I don't have a route to Tunisia. No. But I got slots. It's the next route I need to open. But I also urgently need to open Tokyo, Hong Kong here because I'm trying to compete here. Why'd you ask about Tunis in particular? Beijing, Peking, Mecca, Rome, Seoul, Rome, Shanghai. Okay, things are going well. Maybe milk this a little bit. Okay, next turn I'm opening it. My next turn might be too expensive to do it next turn, but... yeah, it's super expensive. Let's go. I said I had it? No, I only have Cairo, Tripoli. I got slots for Tunisia. That's why it says 14. So I must have misspoke. Rome's got extra slots. I don't need any more slots, though. They can have it. Right now is the time to go full expansion and take everything over. I think we got a comfortable amount of resources and time for that to happen. They're not going to be able to stand up to me. But this is what's worrying. Dragon has just opened up a new Asian route, so they're now beating me. And I invested in, so much in that, you know, even though it's worth, because I made a lot of money thanks to the Asian routes. Look at that. It went up. The money I'm making. I need to invest more in Southeast Asia, hence the Hong Kong slots. Hong Kong being the base of Dragon, so... interesting. Competition I've set up between me and Dragon. Oh, wow, that's the route Windy just opened, New Delhi, Sydney, and that's now red for me, motherfucker. Oh, look at these 4 supersonic planes at once, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. Wow. I'm just gonna have to leave that as is for now. Can't really do anything about it. So while I wait for the cash to flow in to open Tokyo, Hong Kong, this would be a good thing to do. And I don't know that I want to put one supersonic plane on this route. I might, because it's the only plane I have left. That one. But I think one plane, that's the funny bit. See, look how many flights one plane gets you, because it's supersonic. Right? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it, dude. It's not the full 14, but I gotta go super cheap because I want the passengers, not really the money. Would be cool if this showed you a realistic representation of the plane, in this case, delta wings and whatnot. Okay, cool. I made something with my cash. Let's run an ad in Southeast Asia and pass the turn. Oh, I should save, just in case the power goes out. I don't think it's gonna happen anymore, but... if the power goes out, my PC stays on, but my Mega Drive doesn't. Hashtag real hardware. Oh, I'm #1 in Africa already. It was that easy. It was that easy. Man, that supersonic flight must be doing well. Fuck yeah. We made the right purchase. The Aerobiz supersonic plane. Okay. We're gonna catch up in Southeast Asia. We're gonna open the route in South America. We got the slots. Just gotta open the routes. Nobody's ordering supersonic planes, by the way. Airnal is closing African routes in their home region. Ooh, I have another... Okay, that's okay. That's okay. It's still doing its job. So the Cairo-Tunisia route is red on the supersonic flight. But I think it's doing its job. I mean, I put instantly 11 flights on it. Wow. Okay, it's not doing its job at all. Huh. That one's fucked too. Do I care? Like to maybe try an ad campaign? Let's definitely push this back to 5. If I can buy just a hotel in Cairo, maybe there's a city hotel, that's good enough. It'll be worthwhile. Yeah, there's 2. Look at that. Yeah, I'll buy 1. Alright, that's gonna help. We're having to bother with ad campaigns and whatnot. Because we have no pull there yet. Now, what I really want to do is open this route. To do so, we must first... I don't have an officer. We must first turn that into a regional hub. Oh, let me just micromanage these. Ah, this is picking up, finally. And these are pulling down. That's no good. Yeah, Skittle Sour. We are working towards that right now, yes. Need to sneeze, guys. You've been working. Ah. Ah. Sorry. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Lagos Civil War. Okay. I'm not there. Oof. Big sneeze. Sorry about that. I gotta get the Middle East. Forget about that. Okay, priorities. Fight in the Middle East. No. I came out wrong. Fight in Southeast Asia and grab the Middle East. They come up with some new high planes in the meantime. Would be cool. Oh no! Ooh, the MD-100. That's the bread and butter plane. They are dismissing it. I gotta grab a few. Jeez. I must grab a few of those. By the end of the year, so we still got the entirety of... okay, we got a lot of time to do that still. Now, I can almost open that route. I'm gonna wait the next turn and open the route from Tokyo to Hong Kong. I gotta rush for that. That's gotta be my priority. So let's keep up the ad campaigns in provision of that move. Because I got 0 ad camp. Well, I got 1. Let's run the other ones. Okay, 8 millions on that. And run 1 in Europe. I know exactly what to do with the leftover officer. Watch this. Regional hub. I gotta open that. Mexico City, Sao Paulo. I think I got Sao Paulo and not Rio de Janeiro. That's good. Okay. So objectives for this year: open up Tokyo, Hong Kong, and buy MD-100 planes before they dismiss them. As many as I can afford in this year. Ideally 6, maybe. And then rush to win and meet the win conditions before 2020. I'm fully confident there's no way the AI is gonna win over me. Most I can fuck up is not meet it in time, because I obsess too much about Southeast Asia, even though I can just get everything else instead. But I think I got this. I just need to undercut them. Look at that. It would be insane not to win, given the advantage I have. Also, it's crazy to see how many more passengers I got in Europe than everybody else. Look at all North America is closed. Okay. April 2014. Somebody's asking for help. Europe? I'm not gonna say yes. I need the money. Environmental problems around Moscow are getting worse. Yeah, $500 million? Fuck off. I guess it's more expensive when it's a high caliber city. It was cheap to get it for Tripoli. To get the advantage for Tripoli. So this is basically never really fucking worth it. Yeah, Moscow joined Europe. Alright. Big time route opening here. Big time this one. Super expensive. Well, I only got one choice here. Oh, that's the perfect amount to start 7 flights per week. Based. Do that. This is gonna start off way better than what I opened in Africa, because I have ad campaigns going and hotels in Tokyo and whatnot. And Hong Kong is their hometown, so I'm undercutting them. That's why this was a great idea. And if as soon as it goes well, I'm adding a second plane there. Right? Now I just need to save money to buy more MD-100s before they dismiss them. Otherwise, I risk regretting not buying more. So while that happens, what I need to do is get more slots in areas that I know I want to take over. So I got Bombay. I think Calcutta is also very good. It is. Let's get that. 9 months, damn. Should have got tissues. That's it. Pass. I'll get something real quick. Hold on. You guys keep watch if something crazy happens. Dude, fucking stuck? Okay, hold on, man.
水イオンサプライポカリスエット
Okay, I could not find the tissues, so I got toilet paper.
This is really delicious. Are you sure you don't want some?
You sure you don't want some, Zenki? This is really delicious. Thank you very much for the 150 bits. Appreciate that. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, we got passengers back in Southeast Asia rather. Still worrisome. I'm not dominating as much as I would like to there. Oh, so much more money now. Tokyo, Hong Kong must be a hit. Which makes sense. Today I kinda strained my neck today. Today I strained my neck by pulling a funny face. I was making a funny face and I strained my neck. How funny is that shit? I rarely felt older in my life than today, where I strained my neck pulling a funny face. That's fucked up. Okay, let's check this out. I'm excited. Alright, 71%. That's, you know, what we care about. 71%. That's gonna build up. So let's let it build up by undercutting the price even more. This could go better. Tokyo Beijing took so long to fucking pull up. On Monday I was just packing up some shit to sell, and what were you selling? I'm interested in that. What was Strap selling? And I completely destroyed my back and was like immobile for an entire day, and it's not... Oh, that's fucked up. You gotta be careful with your back, because if you get shit like hernia, that's gonna... I mean, it's... Back issues are fucked up because they always return. Just some figures to literally zero weight. Dude, you destroyed your back lifting action figures. Oh, jeez. Thanks for laughing with me, Zenki. Thanks for 50 bits. Appreciate that. Alright, my tips for back stuff. Just leaning over. Right, don't lean over. Okay? Tip number 1, don't lean over. Instead, bend your knees and then bend them back up. Trust me. It feels so much better and so much easier once you get used to. Unless you're in your 20s. That's tip number 1. Tip number 2 is get good shoes. Instead of buying shitty ass 20, 30 bucks shoes. Well, I have a few shoes that are like 35 bucks and are really comfy and good, but because I got big discounts, like from Aerobiz, half price from Aerobiz shoes. If you can get the Jumbo Jet Boeing shoes, a half price, that's good. Get good shoes. Like at work, I first tried off-brand pair of shoes to use in a kitchen, and my feet would be sore, my legs would be sore, and my back would be annoying. Upgraded to the John Travolta sponsored 75 euro shoes, work shoes. No soreness, everything gone. Zero. Tip number 3. Ideally once a day, ideally at night, ideally before going to bed, stretch. You know, it can be a 15-minute session of stretching hardcore, doing a split, doing yoga, whatever the fuck. Some of you guys like hot yogurt, I'm sure. But it can also just be once in a while when you remember, just touch your feet. You know, just do that. That's 3 tips from Goat_, to take care of your back, lest you die while lifting anime action figures like Trap. Yeah, exactly, Zenki. Exactly. Watch this. That's what you gotta do. You don't need to be so anally straight with your back, but trust me, you want to get used to this, to doing this now. Before you have back problems, you want to get used to doing this now. Even if it's something as stupid as a vase. You never know when you're going to be bedridden for a full week because you try to lift a box of anime action figures in your 30s. Touch feet. Touch feet, better shoes. Lift weights like in the video. Lift weights like in the video, better shoes, touch feet. Don't skimp on shoes. Get good shoes. Don't need to be expensive, just go comfy. I already have back problems, I know. Follow my 3 tips. That just makes it worse, Trap. Just say you were lifting. It's the leaning that'll get you. The leaning will underline the issue. The issue is you're not taking good care of yourself. The leaning is what will go like, see, told you, you lazy fuck. It's not the leaning that the leaning will get you, but everything else will set you up for failure. You need to understand shoes are your most important piece of clothing. Having cheap, bad shoes is worse than being bare feet, and it will fuck up your entire back. I used to have 1 pair of shoes. I used to wear the 1 pair of shoes until it would get absolutely destroyed, and then I would wear it some more. Now I see the light. I pulled my left arm earlier by lifting my right. Fucking hell. Alright. Things are good here. Things are good. I like for you guys. What can I get that's cheap? Here. Saipan. Saipan is where Sega employees would... Saipan is where Sega employees went on a vacation with the company budget right after completing development on Source Serial on the Mega Drive. So maybe I should get that. In honor of the guy who just died? Or do we go to Taiwan? Taiwan's good stats. That's very shitty. There's not even 1 million people there. Philippines? I'm gonna go with Singapore. Absolutely. And that will undercut them. I'm pretty sure I can't open that right now, but let me just guess lots. Cody wears Getas. I don't know what that is, but I have a stunning amount of shoes. A few years back, I would just buy a lot of shoes on this website where you get like older models at really low price. So I have more shoes than your girlfriend does. I have about... I don't know, dude. I got probably 12 pairs of shoes. The good thing about that is that you don't wear them off that way. Also, I don't really leave the house much, so they're good for a decade now. They're still American, even in the funny future world. The funniest shoes I have are probably the Australian ones. I don't know if I can find them here. Probably not. But they got this funny brand mark with a kangaroo. I don't know, like the name. No, I want to stand up and pick them up. Oh, the Geta. Oh yeah, I have one of those I got in Kamakura, but they're not wooden. They're like plastic. But they're so sick that once I was in Tokyo at a bar, and there was two sumo fighters I wanted to take a picture with, and they were humongous. They were like really tall. I knew they were sumo fighters because they were wearing a fucking yukata and they had the sumo hairdo tied up in a knot, and they were with two hot chicks. Sumo fighters must be quite popular. And so I asked them for a picture, and then one of the girls complimented me on those Kamakura shoes. They were completely enormous, yes, but really big and muscular. Not just fat, you know? It was just huge. Yeah, that was fucking 12 years ago. I can't find that picture anymore. Excuse me. Okay, I hear being a sumo sucks. Yeah, there's scandals of hazing and whatnot as a sumo. If you look it up, it's quite interesting. Of a rabbit hole. There was once a yokozuna, whatever, that died in the ring because he lost consciousness, and it was illegal according to the rules and tradition of sumo for him to get help. And like women, there were like women medics that rushed to help it, and like the referee was telling them to get the fuck out of the rings because there were women. Again, the gist of the story is accurate. I misremember details, and maybe I'm mixing details from two different stories, but everything I said happened in one or two stories. Of that, I'm sure this time. I made nothing up. I may have mixed things up, but I made nothing up. Probably one thing I might have made up is the Yokozuna part. Maybe it wasn't Yokozuna. Anyways, I can't open that route. I'm gonna... Okay, July. So next month, I'm gonna buy a fuckload of MD100. So it's good that I saved my money. It's good that I saved my money. Okay. They are discontinuing the MD100, and it's such a good, cheap bread and butter plane in this scenario. I must not miss out on a final chance to get some. And then I gotta open routes all over, dude. Middle East and whatnot. Southeast Asia, I'm getting fucked. Yeah, I might have lost that at this point. October 2014. Last chance to get the MD100. Shingen, hello. Alright, well, let's just pull the plunger on the MD100s. Where are they? There they are. So cheap, so good, so efficient, dude. Absolutely. Max them out. Imagine next month they go and like, hey, you got half price discount. Yeah, it is an insane plane. This scenario has like no short haul planes, 0. So that's like the best one for those. It's only got 200 seats, but 200 seats is the minimum for this scenario, yes, but it's nothing to scoff at. And it's so cheap. Such a cheap plane. It's only like, what is it, 30 millions? It's just $30 million plane. It's really cheap in this scenario. Well, the inflation and whatnot. Okay, so all I can do in this turn is micromanage here and there if necessary. Oh, dude, look at this. It's the first time. First time I have a route pulling off $100 million in sales. First time. Absolutely the first time. Never seen that before. It's all thanks to the fantasy jumbo jet plane, the hyper jumbo plane. And that's only with 5 flights a week with 2 hyper jumbo jet planes. We could build this route up even more with an extra 3rd hyper jumbo jet, but I don't need more money than this, I think. I think we're fine. Sick though. Absolutely fucking insane. Here's the story also, the tidbit you mentioned. Cool. A month after falling on head? This is not that late, that old, 2021. Sumo is so sick. Wrestlers are customarily expected to get up by themselves. So this was something that at least sparked an interest in revising these rules and tradition, because a lower tier sumo died from COVID. Because traditionally you gotta get up yourself. That guy needed medical assistant and they didn't give it to him because he needed to get himself up, because sumos are expected to handle their own shit. Read the 2018 part. Just summarize it for us, please. That's pretty much that, Mr. Lawkins, what Trap said. Fuel and engineering are just the same stat, basically. 2 of the same thing. It just means efficiency. It will make them cost more or less. Oh, there you go. There you go. Cool. Yeah. An official who had collapsed, not even a sumo. Sumo is so sick. This year, I've watched some sumo. Months ago, I was watching sumo with my girlfriend. And there was this really popular guy that wears a pink sumo gear. And this guy's like popular. If you look up on YouTube, everybody likes him. And that guy is top tier because it's so funny to watch. Ura, exactly. See, you can find somebody that watches sumo and will know about that guy. I don't know a lot, but that's Ura. And it's super funny to watch. We immediately started cheering for him whenever he would come up, because he would... he looks like... He tries the hardest, and it's got a pink shit, so it's funny to look at. And then recently, Aerobiz has been streaming sumo. It's just the funniest shit. So we gotta watch more. I gotta watch more sumo. Oh man, yeah. Anyways, what was I doing? I bought planes. Okay. Do I no longer have red routes? Never fucking mind, huh? Jeez. Oh well, 72%, that's good. I don't care that it's red. I can't afford that. That's my strat. I'm just undercutting them. Hello, Schneefut. And hello to you as well, Duncan here. Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. It's like sumo season, isn't it? The channel's like Midnight Sumo or whatever. I'm happy to catch like YouTube tournament runs or whatever. Right now, though, we are so invested in watching Angel. We're watching Angel. I've watched Buffy a few years ago. She just watched it or rewatched it, whatever. Angel is so fucking funny. It's a lot better than Buffy, guys. Most of you are probably going, what the fuck are you watching that shit for? But it's a secretly good. Secretly good show. You have no idea. Anyways, why am I here? Wow. 12%? That's fucked. Oh, well. It's ultra fucked. Cool. We're gonna have to expand either way. Pass. Gonna have to make that work. Oh, wow. Nice. We have a route there. Doesn't really matter, but... we're number 1 in Africa with 0 effort. Can get the same in the Middle East, I'm sure. And we're gonna get South America and blah blah blah. I didn't pay attention to Southeast Asia situation. My shit keeps getting bigger and bigger. Okay. The MD-100 is gone. The B-777 is gone. No new planes. Huh? Okay. I gotta cut the Southeast Asia business a break. I gotta cut them a break. Because opening new routes there is too expensive, and they seem to be winning in either way. And my effort there didn't pay off. But yeah, I kind of did. 72%. Again, that's pretty good. But shit's going worse and worse. I know. I know. I know what to do. Run 2 ad campaigns at once. I'll show them. I bet your ass one or both of those are gonna fail. And then wait. Now. Middle East. My favorite song. Let's go. Let's go. Cheap ass routes. We're coming. Whoop. What type of plane will I use? That's enough, to be honest. Oh, I need more slots, definitely. There was a big headbutt that happened, and the guy got a big cut. The kind of shit you see in MMA a lot. And sumo, talking about sumo. Okay, now we wait because we broke. However, if those 2 aren't going to be enough to gain dominance, we will need more slots in New Delhi. But first, I did make a hop out of Mexico City, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. What do I get? Do I get Perth? I'm gonna get Perth. The Olympics were there a few years ago. In this scenario. Let's get Perth. 9 months. Alright, that's pretty much the setup for the win condition. And then we're gonna need the original hub here to exist. Time is running out. Time's running out. 2010, the map's over. Oh, I gotta save. It's got the Olympics, it's got war. I mean, what else? AJ Bacon Blade, hello. Yeah, 2020, the scenario ends. I would like to see what happens when the scenario ends without a victory, because that's gonna be a unique graphic, I'm sure, but at the same time. I must win. Oh, my money keeps going up, but I'm trying so hard just to undercut people that the red bar is way too big. You know what that means? That if I cut back my scummy efforts in Southeast Asia, I get pure profit. Which might be the move right now. Oh, Air Nile is 40 millions under. Damn. Right. I could open that, but without the future planes, I'll show you. Soccer, yeah. There's this Hyper Jumbo with 1,000 seats. Look how sick it looks. I accidentally left the menu. And then there's supersonic planes such as this. Or this. Yeah, the Hyper Jumbo is extremely sick, dude. Holy fuck. Now that the ad campaigns are going, how many Mac? The speed stat's hidden, so it doesn't tell you. Dude, look at Rome, Tokyo. Okay, I might pull out. Listen, listen, hold on. So, if I pull out from Southeast Asia, I can guaranteed easily get Europe and then 4 more countries, being Middle East, Africa, Oceania, and South America. I don't have to pull out from Southeast Asia, but that might be the move. Let me just save. Yeah, it's getting tight. That's why I invested too much effort in Southeast Asia. So I'm just gonna go and win the map now. I'm gonna do it in a I don't think I need to pull out of Southeast Asia, but I would get a lot more money if I did. Either way. Let's not pull out of it just yet. So this is one thing I want to do, but I can't afford it now. I can afford it next turn. How's this bad boy doing? Everyone's doing okay. Okay for you to advise? No. I got this very easily. In general, for the Megamarathon, I want no help, no guessing with the game or whatnot. But thank you for asking. Just in general. It's gonna be fine to put this on. I gotta use this fucking supersonic planes too, though, which I bought. Also gonna make this route cheaper. Controls are kind of ass. Yeah, thanks. It's pretty sick so far. Who knows? Maybe they they're gonna guess something right in this false future. Okay, that's good. I'm getting slots in Perth. I open that. Africa is not quite guaranteed, but almost. Hypersonic. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I want to get to the end of it to see if they come up with new planes. Oh, I can open a new route here. Alright, then we're good. In Perth, I'm getting this, I'm getting that. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I gotta get this as a hub. No, I got that as a hub, so I gotta get this as a hub. I'm not gonna need more slots in Sydney, but I will if I need to open more routes, which I might. So let's do all of that. Okay. Sydney got no hotel? Maybe it's got the Grand Hotel. Hold up. Okay. Pass. Oh, this is a wind issue. Manchester. All right. We do have flights there. Europe. Africa, we are winning, but not dominating. Middle East, we are easily dominating now. Southeast Asia, we're back? No, we're not winning, but... Wow. Okay. Okay, I just need to grab Oceania and South America and then we won. That's easy. Got plenty of time to do that. Next year, the Olympics will be held in Frankfurt. Oh. Alright. Guys, I think I want to make this interesting. I'm gonna battle Dragon in for dominance over Southeast Asia rather than take the easy way out. That way we might get to see more of this scenario. Okay, I think that's just more fun. So I think I'm gonna save money and open routes in Southeast Asia again. How about that? And also run this ad campaign here to get more cash. It's very good. Okay. All our inter-regional flight share is maxed. That owns. I don't even have Frankfurt. Wish Athens was doing better. Okay, what's the sit here? Dhaka? What's Dhaka? Do they not look fondly to 50% share? And follow-up question. Rhetorically speaking, can I buy another hotel in Tokyo? It doesn't tell me how expensive it is. It's Probably $500 million, the Grand Hotel. It is? Oh, really? Okay, chat. Pass. I could be making so much more money than I am right now if I just gave up Southeast Asia to Dragon. I don't want to though. I put so much effort in it. I could give it up and it would still have been worth it to invest there all this time. It's just more fun if I end up winning there. It's more hype. See, I'm not that far. It does seem like getting the routes that they also have did not pay off though. It does seem like that. October 2015. No new planes. Oh, again. They refinanced to raise the capital. They changed the CEO. It happened again. It happened again. It went by fast. I skipped it also, but it happened again. Air Nile changed the CEO again. Okay. Okay, we can open Sydney Perth. So with the want of beating them at their own game here, I must keep the ad campaign in Southeast Asia running the entire time. So let's do that. It is doing better. They're not really profitable, but it is doing better. Can that change their I have no idea. It's probably just something that happens to tell you that like they game overed. But it's the AI can't quite game over, so instead just tells you they changed CEO. Yuta Ray! Thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate it. Hope you like the stream. What's up? How are you? How expensive is this to open? I don't... Wait. What did it say? Oh, I don't have that much money? Huh. Ah, barely. Okay, I want to check how expensive the hotel got in Tokyo. Did it get more expensive? I think it used to be $500 million, 500 million. Yeah, kind of cheaper. I might get it. That's the kind of shit. If I buy that, I win versus them, right? Tempted. Really tempted. I might do that. How about the Middle East? I'm curious about these wacky routes. Good. Awesome. What about Africa, where I'm winning, by the way? Very little effort. Ah. Shit. With that's how I'm winning? Damn, these guys ain't even trying. Cairo Tripoli, 36. What if I even lower further the price? Damn. That's Air Nile's starting spot, and I'm winning there with those weak-ass routes. That's insane. Okay, what do I want to do with this officer? Still haven't opened this up. Or this. Maybe I don't want to do anything. Pass. Maybe I don't want to do anything. Miami is the hotspot for tourists again. That's happened before. Okay. Europe, okay. Africa, I'm number 1. Middle East, number 1. Southeast Asia. Ooh, the ad campaigns, huh? Alright, I'll show you what I learned. I'll show you what I've learned playing this game. I will finesse it so much. I'm gonna keep playing the scenario, see if it makes up some more funny shit. Oh, the MD1. Okay, that's one we don't care about. Supersonic plane. They're dismissing it. The McDonald's Supersonic plane. Okay, I got the monies. Not enough. Did a mistake. Did this game series ever get any sort of multiplayer? Yeah, you could play this or the first game multiplayer. Well, locally, of course, but yeah, you can play 4 players. Just like in Romance of the Three Kingdoms, you can play 8 player if you want. I got like a speckle. I must have touched my glasses. I need to clean them. It's been trying to ignore it, but it's literally in front of my game, up front. I need to clean them up right now. The first ads. Where is it that we don't have a regional hub? I'll open one right now. Here, New York. I always ignore this. I won't open it, actually. I'll just pass the turn. I gotta clean the glasses. It's urgent. Okay. Miami. Oh, I made a burger yesterday, and somehow it tastes like cucumbers, like McDonald's cucumbers, without them being there. So the burger I made, it was a sweet brioche bun as usual, and then you had roasted red onions on both sides of the bun on top of turmeric mayonnaise I made. Oh, pickles. Sorry, Trap. Pickles. I was like, that's not the right word, but they are cucumbers. Pickles are cucumbers. Pickles, you know, McDonald's pickles. So I made turmeric mayo. Like I made mayo, put turmeric in it. Really good. Red onions. The patty. And then brie cheese. Whatever the fuck we had, that's cheap, right? And it was great. I had no idea how the fuck it tastes like pickles, but must have been some combo flavor between the onion and the turmeric that must have caused that taste like pickles. I know what I'm having tonight. That's gonna be good. Ooh, Air Nile's doing some new shit in Africa. Yeah, I saw Singapore. That's where I gotta open the route. Singapore is the largest port city in Singapore. Thank you. Hey, I'm gonna take that up. It's cheap. I'll do that for once. I was gonna open that round. Now it's gonna be cheaper and whatnot. I'll do that. Now I can't afford what I wanted to buy, but fuck it. Maybe I'll open the route first and buy the Grand Hotel later. See, that was lucky. See that? What if I open the route now? It's a lot cheaper. I might wait though. Spicy must be the turmeric. I guess. It's not really like ginger where it's spicy, but it is a spice. It's the one that like stains shit yellow real hard with real little. I'ma buy that Grand Hotel first. Sure what to do with this guy here. I think I'm gonna need more slots here though. Interruptive dance? Interruptive? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I wanna see a new plane, dude. No? We gotta see a new plane or two. Interpretive. Okay, I think we got them soon. Me beating them at the wrong game from the get-go proves that now I would be able to beat the game at an even higher difficulty level, which I'm not going to, but I could. 2016, July. Couple turns red 2017. Interruptive dance is funny. $500 million. What would you do with $500 million? Would you open a route from Tokyo to Singapore? Or would you buy a Grand Hotel in Tokyo for your airline customers? One time I missed my flight from Tokyo to Rome because I was too hungover and I was a fucking idiot. And I stayed at a hotel that must have been owned by the airline like this one I'm about to buy, because it was relatively really cheap for one night. It was really nice and clean, and it was my first and only experience to date with a bidet that was, you know, the spurt of water directed into your asshole as opposed to the Italian tap. Flying hungover sucks. Yeah, that's why I didn't fly. Okay, I'm just gonna cockily pass here without micromanaging any of my routes. Olympics in Frankfurt. I'm just ignoring that. I don't even have slots there, I think. If I do, I'm not using them. I don't care. Okay. Africa is a bit at risk. Middle East is safe, so I don't need to look there again. Southeast Asia, dude. I'm about to overthrow them. So once I open that route, they don't stand a chance. Our route's getting open next turn, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? Man, Air Nile did nothing in its turn. It looks like, I don't know. Right. So depending on your strat, having a non-profitable line is good. Okay. Okay. Try to slightly raise that here. Still have ad campaigns running here. Nope. Missing the other one. Okay. And then like how long it takes me to just run a couple of ad campaigns with this clunky menu, guys. Do this. Do that. Okay. It's typically not worth going for very high for the ad campaign. Just stick to high. If it fails, you can try again next turn. And you still would spend the same amount of time, just the delay. I really didn't want it to fail a couple of times, so I went very high, but... Check my European routes. Haven't in a while. We're mostly all doing very good. Manchester got fucked by that whirlwind shit, and it hasn't recovered. It looks like that's permanent damage to a degree. Okay, next turn we open that route. And we got a hotel, that's huge. I made Sydney into a hub, didn't I? I did. So I have hub everywhere except for New York. So when I want to beat the scenario, I make New York into a hub, and that's how I win. Okay? And let's get more slots here. I want that to be maxed at 14. In case I can pull like 2 supersonic planes. Which you haven't employed anymore, by the way. The game really discourages me from changing a plane in a route. So I had to be very careful. When I did that in a successful way, it was the Hyper Jumbo Jet Rome Tokyo, and now it's like 25% more profit than it was. So it's great, because that's a lot of money in this. For that route, at least, some routes are just worth more. Depends on the distance and which cities they are. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Southeast Asia, huh? The hotel was huge. Hey, Godi, is pasta matriciana popular in Rome? Yes, mostly in Rome, actually. Or is it only popular up north in Amatrice? It's more oh my god, those numbers. It's more popular in Rome than it is everywhere. It is from Amatrice, but Rome popularized it, pretty much. You picked up some guanciale and you're looking forward to making it? Wow. So what I want to know now is, where do you live? And how much did the guanciale cost? Many viewers tell me that they don't find it at all ever, and if they do, it's some offhand market and it's too expensive. Guanciale here is really cheap, relatively speaking, right? For those of you who don't know, guanciale is the jowl, the cheek of the pig. It's cured. It's what you use for Rome pasta dishes like amatriciana, carbonara, and gricia. It's really good. I can give you tips. New York. Oh, the MD1's gone. Okay. Ooh, that one too. Well, the best ones are not being dismissed, so that's fine. Look at that. They're dismissing the supersonic planes. That's weird. So Koei predicted that they would make a comeback, but it would be short-lived. The fuck? Koei? Fairly cheap, nice. So what you want to do is you want to put it in a frying pan with nothing, no oil, no butter, no nothing. You just put there, and then you will see once the fat of the guanciale turns from white to camel yellow, you can remove it with like a slotted spoon while keeping the fat in the frying pan, which you can then repurpose to add and mix it to your sauce or whatnot. Maybe at that point, just add it. For amatriciana, I would keep it all in the frying pan and add the tomato sauce. But if you want to get fancy, you can part the guanciale, you cook it separately, and when the fat is camel yellow, you put it on the side on a plate with paper, so it dries and it gets cold. That's when it gets crunchy, and you can put it as garnish on top of the plate, the finished dish. But for a matriciana, what you do want to do is the easier thing. So just cook it briefly, not up to the point where it gets yellow on the fat, but enough so that it starts releasing a lot of the liquid fat into the frying pan, and then you add the tomato shit. For the tomato you want to use, the ideal is to get a can of peeled tomatoes. You want to get a can of peeled tomatoes rather than the bottle, which is the liquid, or even fresh tomatoes. The ideal thing is the can of peeled tomatoes. Then you want to empty that in a bowl and squish it with your hands, ideally. Okay, let's do this. Tokyo, Singapore. What type of plane will I use? Good question. Why not the supersonic fucking plane? Give me a good reason not to. Okay, let's check this out. It's a far enough route. I can get 3 and then 7 with 2 planes with the A700. So what about the MD100? It's a more efficient plane, and it kind of has the same range, right? So let's see if there really is important hidden speed stats in this game, right? This one's got kind of a bigger range, but it's not a supersonic plane. Otherwise, the planes are very similar. So, man, they're really like on the far edges of the map. Oh, I picked the wrong one, my bad. A700. Yeah, here you go. These are the 2 plans in question, right? Oh yeah, huge difference. Huge difference. It goes 2.5 with the MD100, and it goes 3.7 with the supersonic plane. Even though the MD100 has more range. This one's just faster. So I'm going this. Hey, Akumajo. What's going on? Tokyo, Singapore, supersonic flight, baby. I know my shit when it comes to food. Depends. And a big can of San Marzano peeled tomatoes. Alright, well, you didn't have to go for that specific quality. It's gonna be good even if you use cheap tomato, but yeah, for sure, it's gonna be great. Make sure not to overcook the pasta. Keep on the side maybe a bit of the water that you cook the pasta in. So maybe when you take the pasta away from the pot, use like something instead of pouring it. But if you're gonna pour it, don't lose it all. Put like a glass or a cup aside so that then you can use it. And remove the pasta when it's not quite done yet, and finish it up in the frying pan together with all the fat and the tomato shit. That's gonna be best. Bucatini, that's good, but just spaghetti or some other big chunky pasta will be good as well. Bucatini is not that good in general, but it is the traditional way. Traditionally, I was told bucatini were used to feed the homeless because that would be filled with air. So the meme was that you would feed them air and they would get stuff easy. Evil but true. Okay, we finally maxed out these fucking routes, hey? So how about... Tokyo, Beijing, and Tokyo, Seoul. Well, Tokyo, Hong Kong is maxed. Do I have another A700? No. A shame. Tokyo, Hong Kong. I mean, I could. 350. To further prove that it's fucked if you change the plane, I'm gonna make an experiment. Something chunky. Yeah, like big pasta, but short pasta, like rigatoni. I'm gonna make a save here, guys. And... by the way, I'm saving on both slots, because I'm confident I can pick this back up and win. Well, long pasta for amatriciana is also fine. It's a bit harder, but... yeah. What's my go-to marinara sauce? Or tomato sauce? That's the wrong question. Marinara sauce is a specific recipe, which is oregano, garlic, olive oil, and tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce is literally just tomato. There's no sauce. So... I don't understand the question. Italian wedding soup? I have no idea what that is. Okay, so I opened that majestic new route. We're gonna see the... but I saved for a specific reason. I wanted to do a switcheroo. Here, Tokyo, Hong Kong. It's got one plane. Wait. Oh, I put the Supersonic shit here. Huh. Well, if I buy another one then... yeah, no, I don't want to remove the Supersonic ship. I don't know that one. Terror Van. I think I get the idea of what it is, though. I think I know what that is, yeah. Anyways... I think I know, but yeah. Can't get into that right now. Ads. Important. Okay. This is the final stretch for me to beat the scenario, and then we're done with Aerobiz Supersonic. Europe is experiencing a boom in tourism. It's extremely advantageous for us. We're still winning in Africa with no effort. I'm not even checking on Africa and Middle East, so just winning there. Southeast Asia. I am now dominating. Finally, I'm dominating in Southeast Asia. 17 years into the scenario. It's now obvious who's king of the East. Oh my god, those numbers that have never been that high. Look at that. All I need is one more area and then to open the hub in North America. I beat the game. If I don't extend the scenario, chat, is there a way to Google up the other planes that we might have not seen? See, she's telling us. I just kind of want to milk it for content because I want to see other planes. But I don't know if there's any more. Hasn't been any for a while, so maybe they didn't put any at the end of the scenario. Since it's made up, they could have done whatever they want. You want to waste time on something most people would not see. At the same time, it's Koei, so I doubt it. I would guess there's more, right? I think it's really easy. We take like 10 minutes to skip to the last turn to make sure, right? We can milk it and see the cutscene that when you game over and whatnot as well. Tokyo, Beijing, Tokyo, Seoul, Tokyo, Hong Kong, Tokyo, Singapore. There's a lot of people on that flight, but it's not doing that well. Yeah. But the double supersonic flight is king there. Meatballs? No, I was thinking of another thing. We don't really put meatballs in anything. You either have meatballs alone with like maybe tomato sauce, or just don't have them. That's the truth. Wow, Sydney Perth. Opening that route is free. That was a supersonic plane from Sydney to Perth. We don't have any more supersonic planes. I'll do 2. All right, pass. What's happening? Europe's still sick. Nice. Europe's cool. Yeah, making good soup is surprisingly easy. Like with everything else in cooking, as long as you taste it often, then you can adjust and then you can get it right. Soup, you can add so much shit without ruining it. That's, yeah, it's a hack. All right, not quite there with Oceania, but July 2017. No new planes, guys. Nice. So how's the new Australian route doing? Shit, but ain't red. Making soup is fun. Yeah. You can get very creative with a lot of spices and shit. Can I open this now? We had these lots for many years. Nope. An expensive one to open, so I'll wait. Okay, basically I am not gonna micromanage shit anymore, guys, so we're gonna beeline to the ending. But as long as I have the ad campaigns running, we good. Oh. Adelaide? Alright. Give me the stats. Africa, I'm king. Middle East, I'm king. Southeast Asia, I am the Emperor, God, Lord, King. Oceania, I'm not the king. North America, don't care. South America, almost. Okay, now I'm excited every time there's a new turn, because there might be a new plane. By the way, if by 2019 there's no maiden flight, then there's no new planes. I mean, unless they have a new plane that you can only buy in 2020, which is pretty stupid, but could be. Okay, as long as we maintain Southeast Asia with the campaigns and we open these new routes, it's just free now. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. I don't have a plane to put on this, do I? Oh, I do. The MD-100 gets there. Well, that's a lot of planes. Let's do 2 for now. Lightspeed plane, yeah. Well, again, they have to announce the maiden flight the year prior. So if we see no maiden flight by October 2019, there's no new planes, right? Ooh, that's a red route now? Fuck. We're making so much money, but we're spending a lot of money in maintenance as well because we put great effort in undercutting Dragon in Southeast Asia. We could have made a lot more money had we not tried to do that. And we didn't have to do that. It was just for fun. Quite honestly. I opened that route. See what happens next month, next quarter, right? Adelaide is hot. My campaign went well. Now I can't breathe. Okay. Okay. We need more in Oceania. Ah, South America, I got it. Yeah. January 2018. Alright, they just dismissed that. No maiden flights yet. Yeah, I know. Run more ads. Seoul, Beijing. Should definitely buy another Supersonic plane and put into Tokyo, Hong Kong. Should do that. Should also get something else here to do, not just Perth. Since Adelaide is so hot, maybe get that, but it's not gonna come in time until that buff is over. I'll just get Melbourne instead. Takes a lot to get those slots too, so we have to wait either way. The game's about to end, January 2018. Pass. What's happening? Ah, fuck. My Asian campaign failed. Still maintaining. Oh! Oh, quite. Ad campaign failing was not good. Okay, but if we get South America and Oceania, we're fine. And we are going to. New planes? Oh, India request for aid. What do they want? India is poor. I really don't need to. I'd love to, but be fully pointless. Okay, let's replace the ad campaign that failed. Mustn't fail, so let's splurge on it. And that's it. April 2018, pass. Getting close. Okay. Too much wind where? Khabarovsk. Nobody cares. North America tourism boom. Sydney slots. Ad campaign worked that time. Europe winning. Africa winning. Middle East winning. Southeast Asia still winning. Windy got in there. Huh. Oceania, I'm not winning. South America, I am. So now I officially meet the winning condition, but I haven't made a regional hub in North America yet on purpose, so it's not counting as a win yet. But I have the most passengers in Europe, my home region, and 4 more regions. Does the advisor recognize that I'm lacking the hub? What's she gonna say? If anything. Yeah, we'll win if we open a regional hub in every region. She's right. I'm gonna save on one slot, so we have a file to exploit to see all the content. Because this is the most interesting shit, right? If there's a new plane, I'm kind of hyped to find out. It's getting too tight. I can literally win the game automatically by building a regional hub. What I'm gonna do instead is just skip. Just gonna skip. That's saved, so we're safe. Should be. I do want to see the game over as well. Should we, do you guys want to see the game over first and then the win? I think it makes sense to see the game over first, because I'm gonna rush to 2020 and see if there's a new plane. I don't think there is at this point. But it looks like Airbus is the only company with supersonic planes in the end. Let's see if Koei guessed it right. In the future, Airbus is gonna come up with a supersonic plane. Out of time, game over. Okay. Slots in Melbourne. Okay. Europe wants to talk to me. Berlin. $500 million? Fuck you. Go elsewhere. I do have to maintain these. And then Europe. It's gonna be the last stream of this game, guys. Enjoy it. Right, all that money I got. That's it. Save it again, somewhere else, maybe this time.
Share 100 fan game.
Fun game indeed. Thank you, Razor, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Kingston. Okay, so I think now it's 2019.
CCIR 100.
ER? Thank you, Zenki, for the 100 bits. What's saying ER? Knows about the TV show. ER, medici in prima linea. Quite edgy between those three extra regions. But domination. Okay, 2019. I don't think Ramza Air. There's no new planes, man. Is there? Yeah, no new planes. Makes sense that they put them all together in that stretch, because players then would see them. Alright. Now I'm just gonna skip without paying attention to anything except the eventual presence of new planes, so we can see the game over for running out of time. Because the game over for when a company meets the winning condition before you do has a specific graphic where you look up scared at a skyscraper and there's an evil company CEO behind it. Dark evil silhouette of a list. We don't have one for this. We didn't see that. Oh, Dragon's opening a Fukuoka route, so would have been tight to keep that fight up with them. Nothing wrong will happen at the end of 2019. Oh boy. The COVID shit was March 2020 though. I can't skip this any faster than I currently am, unfortunately. It's really annoying. The menus and UIs of this game are all so clunky. November 2019 in Woman Ho. What's wrong with your typing today? You mean Wuhan? Woman. Sure. Because we haven't been paying attention. We lost the superiority everywhere, but doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep skipping and then reload. I'm using an iPad that is auto-correcting and I can't turn it off. It's not yours, otherwise you could, right? Man, I'm so hungry. Bro is on the school's iPad. I don't know about that. Ranskit's like 46, dude. October 2019. Okay, final year. Does it even let you play it out? It's gonna go into 2020 right now. April, even. Full COVID. Full COVID. Having not paying attention, we got blown out of the park in Southeast Asia. It's interesting to see the AI actually plays the game. It's boring to do, but research. Worth it for that. I do want to see what happens. Okay. January 2020, nothing happened. So we're gonna pass 2 or 3 more times to see it. I got $1 billion in the bank sitting. See, that's as fast as you can skip it. Kinda lame. Wait, I'm no longer making a profit. Ooh, I think the game's over. It's not listing the profit for anybody. Look at that, we're on the red. Game must end automatically in January 2020. Right? Yeah. Oh! I'm bold. For 20 long years, many airlines struggled to reach the top. But no single company ever became successful enough to be proclaimed #1. Sharpen your management skills and send your executive warriors out on a quest for world domination. So sick. The leaves. It's a cool scene and you're bold. Bald. Cool. Okay, so I'm starving. Got half a mind of eating a banana before the ending, because then we also gotta roll a poll. Don't want to do all that while starving hardcore, dude. Razor, thank you for the giant hype emote. I'm hype. Uh, 2018 October works. Okay, I don't need to do much else than build a regional hub in New York and pass the turn, and I will have beaten the game. However, we want to enjoy and savor that, and also then roll a new poll to decide what the next game after apparently Pyramid Magic 3 will be. And I am really starving, guys, so I'm gonna take the chance to refill my glass of water, go take a piss, and eat a banana with peanut butter. I'll be back literally in 3 minutes this time. Don't worry, I'm not gonna take a shit again. So in the meantime, if you haven't voted, this is your last chance, kind of, to do so. So do that. Votes are permanent and blah, 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 blah. I'll be right back. All right. Let's finish the game, guys. You guys ready for that shit? It's happening, going down right now. Watch this. Lost original hub required. It's going down where the Statue of Liberty is. Look at that. Yeah, the banana wasn't ripe very well, so it wasn't a great snack, but I was so starving. The peanut butter just kind of overrode the pungent nature of the undone banana. Just had to eat something quick because we still got like 20-30 minutes of stream to roll the new poll. It's always exciting. That's it. We might get the win right now. Air Nile still terminating routes. There was no new planes, but that makes sense. And the new planes that were there were hype, and we just kind of made a good use out of them this time without, you know, overdoing it. We could have gotten more, but I knew I had enough resources to beat the game. I could have gotten extra jumbo, hyper jumbo jets from Boeing and put them on the Rome-Tokyo line, but having two there was pretty sick already. That was satisfying. I'm happy I went through with that. You know, I'm happy we made the journey through the future scenario as well. Yeah, look at that. We beat the game. We meet the winning conditions. Is he gonna give it to us immediately? I think he has to go into me building the hub first. Yeah, I haven't technically... Yeah, now I have, right? So... just make sure... Or actually, just pass the turn. It's probably gonna be enough. This is probably enough right now. Europe, Africa, number one, Middle East, number one. I think the fact that I put such a big fight in Southeast Asia really helped, because that meant Dragon did not really have time to expand. So taking stuff like Africa and Middle East was instant. No effort required. There you go. We beat the game. Again. We did it! Number one in passengers in 5 regions. You're the greatest. Congratulations. Nobody can catch SPQ Air now. We never could have done it without you, boss. SPQ Air. Number one airline in the world. Those words are music to my ears. I'm proud to have worked with you. My heartfelt congratulations. Oh, hell yeah. The ending's the same, I guess, but it's still a great ending. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the giant truck hype emote, Razor. Thanks. Hey, Noru. Oh. It's good to see these again. It's like the Japanese dudes, though. Those are Japanese. This one is weird. I don't quite understand what's going on here. Like the aviation history. Those aren't airliners. Oh, that one is. I guess it's aviation history. Yeah, Jiggy. In the first game also, the two endings were the same. Look at this. April 2019. Congratulations. After years of sweat, tears, and a little bit of luck, SPQ Air Incorporated has made it to the top. With your shrewd management skills, you have outwitted even the slyest of your foes. Business leaders around the world are clamoring at your door. Lecture and book deals are pouring in. So much for retirement. Go. The end. Stop the timer there. That's it. The game has these 4 different scenarios where you really just want to play one, at most 2, like I did, right? Depending on what. Excites you the most.
Oh, huge fish.
Wow, nice! Woo!
Huge fish. A monster, Bernie.
口地合戦
Razor underscore 2257. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. So it's got those 4 scenarios, and I just went with the ones that had Supersonic flight in them because it was most dope. And the game is called Aerobiz Supersonic, which kind of is obviously just the American hype name for the game because, first off, the game I don't think came out in Europe, but I could be wrong with that. But secondly, it just sounds cool. It does have a supersonic travel scenario, but maybe you're more excited about the dawn of, the dawn of the jet age, and you would play that. For me, it was an easy choice to play 2 first because it has the Concorde. And then, dude, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go the extra mile for this game that has a scenario that goes into the freaking future. Number 3 also does, but number 4 is full imagination land, so that was cool to see. It was nothing too crazy. Russia joined the European Union, and that was about it. What the actual fuck was that? Vet now gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Vet now. It's the Hype Train level 3. Wow, you'll have a limited time to unlock emotes and shit like that. That's very cool. But let me get with my spiel first, then I'll indulge in the Hype Train for sure. Thank you very much, Vet. Now, I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you again, Razor, with 1,000 bits. This was a great game. I'm gonna look at the SNES and PC98 versions first, but I always scared to take like a couple of minutes after a bit of game to talk about what I just did. I just played a game that was super cool. Definitely pretty much just about like Aerobiz 1, but it had the added thing of the businesses. The businesses were basically a layer that you would then run ad campaigns over to gain a benefit in passengers. So that was cool. There's no negative comments that you can make on this game. Just way it could be better. The AI, the UI. The AI is really good in this. The UI is got major clunkiness issues, and that's fine. It would be sweet to play this game if the game was smooth and snappy, and every menu change was instantaneous instead of having to wait 3 seconds. And if then all those graphs at the end of the turn you could skip instead of having to sift through each and every one of them. But other than that, there's not a lot of comments you can make. Another thing about the game, a criticism analysis-wise, would be that the relationships aspect of the game has 0 strategy value to it. You can get the rare occasion where a random city asks you for financing, and you say yes to improve relationships with that. And I got a couple occasions in here where I either needed the good relationships with that one or took advantage, but that's badly done. Like, you don't want to do that. Like, the AI even never does. There's no other way to raise the relationship value with a CD either, and that's kind of an important stat too that you have no control over. So somebody commented that like if you play in Moscow, Russia, then you're kind of fucked, and it's interesting because you have bad relations with everybody. And I didn't know this, but apparently plane costs are higher if the relationships are bad. But that's an important stat because it determines how costly it is to open a new route and how much it takes to negotiate for new slots. Other than these three nitpickings, this is a cool-ass, great game everybody should give a shot to if they're intimidated by Koei strategy games. This is kind of a way more accessible one compared to Nobunaga or Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so I was really happy we played this with 2 scenarios. Out of 4, obviously, there's no point to doing all 4. You're fine with 1, you've seen it, the ending is the same. But I'm really happy we did 4 as well. I mean, if you were to pick 1, you probably want to pick 4, but at the same time, it doesn't have the same excitement if you haven't played a real one first. So having done 2 and 4, that was the right choice. I regret nothing. It was super fucking sick. I love that shit. I love that shit. Little corn in my poopy. Thanks to the playthrough, this was a terrific time. Thank you for the 5 gift subs in the hype train. Guys, sub gift to cheat to level up. You can unlock new emotes. Wow. How about that? That's hype, right, guys? Hype train, right? Right? Everybody gift 1 sub for reward. Hype train level 3, 1 minute left, 7%. Wow. I want to see the original version of this on the Super Nintendo. SNES Aerobiz Supersonic. Is the ending the same for all scenarios? Yeah, it is. It's the same for 2 and 4, so it's gonna be the same for all of them. Is a speed run? I don't care. Which one can I click, you think? It's just the colors, I'm pretty sure. Nah, just whatever.
Welcome everyone to a new Let's Play.
I want to see the graphics and the music and the color, but I want to see the intro as well. This guy's playing at the wrong aspect ratio. No good. This guy also. They're all playing at the wrong aspect ratio. Pretty good. Pretty good.
You can figure out how to better
Takada.
run your business, whether that's having cheaper flights, more flights, or
Oh, what's this?
flights to places that other airlines don't
Wait, in this version, you see this view instead of the city view.
provide. There's 4 turns.
Wait, this is different. That's the first game? Really? Oh, fuck, you're right. Man, it's been a long time, huh?
Hobbyists, sales, cover art seems there's the Aerobiz series, starting with regular old Aerobiz that comes back from Koei. And yeah, one was simply to see what country was
Oh, I remember this.
independence, so I could quickly run a route there.
It's kind of cool. It's been a long time. Download? No, what? Okay.
Welcome everyone to a new Let's Play series. This one will be on Aerobiz frame rate wise.
Okay. Who do I pay to get a video where the guy shuts the fuck up? Slouchy? Yeah, I suppose. Jeez. Mega Drive? Jesus fucking Christ. How hard can this be? You know what? What's up, Swedish Pancake Chan? Oh, there's no way it's this hard to find a video where they shut the fuck up. There's no way. Oh my god. Long play. Yeah, the Warzone long play channel, but that's the Mega Drive. They got the Mega Drive version. Let's try this. What's up, Aaron? Okay, we got one. I really want to see the intro and hear the music. This is the original version, which is weird. Again, this is the wrong aspect ratio. Many people emulate fucking SNES, the internal resolution 8:9 instead of 4:3. That's just mostly fucking wrong. But whatever. The graphics are gonna be the same. But I'm looking forward to see if the mode. I don't think Koei would have. Look at this, it's already different. This is black, but they could have done a mode 7 on the intro. The intro looks like it was thought for SNES, and the Mega Drive just looks like shit. Then again, it's Koei. I don't expect them to have put this much production value into anything. But then again, it's weird because it's SNES original and not. Why did you skip it? Why did you fucking skip it? Also sounds so bad. Okay, does this guy skip it? Please don't skip it. Based. Oh, it sounds so bad. Holy shit. Alright, is it gonna scale? Is it? Nah, it's like fake, isn't it? That's not the part I was thinking of, though. Sounds like shit. Yeah, there it is. It does have mode 7. I knew it. I knew it. Would be cool if they had it for when you open a new route as well. SNES intro is superior. Yeah, it was fasten seatbelts. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, but even with the better color, I would never play this version. I mean, this sounds so fucking shit. It makes sense. Koei, I mean, you know, I'm sure. Obviously, if I were to replay this, I would just play the PC 98 version. But if given the choice between SNES and Mega Drive, I would pick the Mega Drive version without thinking twice about it, just because of the music. Like, this is trash. This is really bad. Wow, really good colors. Really good colors. Goldie eardrums were created by Sega. This soundtrack is objectively bad in audio quality. Just sounds like shit. Oh, there it is. Got lucky. It's the same. Is the airline's color? Oh, that makes sense. It's obvious that the Mega Drive version, just by looking at the Mega Drive version alone, it's got shit colors. You just look at it, it's like, wow, this looks like shit. And a little background there at the bottom. Yeah, Uncharted Waters and Mega Drive doesn't have as good a soundtrack as Aerobiz 1 and 2 do. I haven't seen that portrait personally, when I explore the portraits. No, it's not bad. Look how bright the green is. Oh, it's just so bad. Okay, is Trap here? Where do you download Super Nintendo music again? What's the good website to download SNES music? Whatever. Let's just do SNES Aerobiz Supersonic soundtrack. SNESmusic.org. Thanks. Zolfer? No. 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 Huh? 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 I'm getting hacked. I don't like this when you're supposed to be a fan of one system and you compliment others. I grew up with a Mega Drive and a Super Nintendo. I don't know who you thought I was. Works for you? Yeah, V2. I think it needs the V2. No? Wow, okay. Whatever. I wasn't gonna use this soundtrack. It's nicer to have it done on Winamp. You were blocked? That's fucked up. Okay. We all know what we want to hear. It's not bad. Everything is at the same volume and shitty though. Alright. That one's good. It does a good job at using like a fake synth for the main instrument. I'm not sure the soundtrack was done for the Super Nintendo first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was an FM soundtrack. This is a porting of it on the Super Nintendo. Like using MIDI or whatever. It's all like, it's not really tweaked. Like everything is at the same levels. And just using FM-like synth for every single song. Hey, Ash! There you go, we just finished it. The second scenario. In the future, there was some cool stuff. I wanted to look at the best version by default, though. Oh, the ending is the same on the PC-98. There you go. See? How interesting, right? The soundtrack on Mega Drive is even better than the PC-98 soundtrack. How interesting. That's often the case, actually, because it's the same, kind of the same hardware, but they end up doing it later, so they revise it. High res, you get all this unique stuff that you wouldn't otherwise. Every Koei game is like this. You just won't want to play on PC. These are faster. PC98 emulation's fucked up, so this guy's probably emulating it bad, if he's even emulating it. OG Air? Air Dragon, Air Sunrise, LA Air. Is that so? You watch a lot of my VODs on YouTube, Ash? Really? Wow, cool. Yeah, this game was cool. We played, look at the graphics. We played 2 scenarios. It was worth it. This was a fantasy in the future scenario, and it ended up having a hyper jumbo jet with 1,000 seats and 4 new supersonic planes. Obviously, it would have been cool. Oh, this is the ending. It would have been cool for the game to have, you know, unique graphics for each plane. This is the exact same ending, just ported over. Or you gotta think, maybe this was the dev version. It just had everything in a tank. Okay, this was obviously done on PC98. This one. The windmills and the fucking, yeah, only one screen. This one's funny. Seeing at the Colosseum as well. A glorious PC98 scrolling. It's got the Great Wall. Oh, boom. So janky. Even the ending's better on console, huh? Oh, this one's cool. What's this one doing? Those are the routes you had towards the end of the game. Cool. That's a cool fucking touch. Finn. Kind of wanted to see more, though. There you go. What the? I gotta uninstall that fucking extension. Where was I looking now? Okay, here. View full playlist. I don't know where this guy started. Oh, it's always the same guy, but if I click randomly, I can catch him in Europe. Oh, you interact with the minimap directly. That's so fucking convenient. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna blop 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 blop. So much faster and snappier. Hello, Agent of the Aerobiz. So much better. You found someone who looks exactly like me while watching Breaking Bad? Oh, you're not the first to point this one out. I don't even remember this guy. But this has been brought to my attention before. I don't think he does. Just a combination of hair and glasses. And stupid face. I guess the stupid face does it. Yeah, some unique graphic. Well, it's not even unique. We've seen these graphics. It's just this has more space. Production quality wise, though, you gotta Like production quality wise, Aerobiz, Air Management's not nearly as it doesn't come close to Koei's other shit. Like they could have done so much more. It doesn't have nearly a fraction of the portraits that the other main franchises by Koei have, and it kind of gets lazy with the planes. There's different kind of planes, you know, but the supersonic planes repeat the same two graphics across there's 6 supersonic planes in this game total, right? And I was led to think there was going to be more unique shit because, oh, sorry, I wasn't showing the game. Because if you look at the manual at the end, there's like the list of the airplanes. And then it goes into a lot of question marks. Well, I guess the Japanese one does more. Yeah, the Japanese manual has question marks in the planes. So I thought there was going to be more planes too by the end, but that was still cool. Okay, for all intents and purposes, I hereby declare Aerobiz Supersonic, aka Air Management 2, a beaten game. And this is where I would press the button that says game beaten. If I still had one and had remembered to remake it after my PC blew to pieces. Oh, but I'm a seasoned streamer. I'm a seasoned streamer, guys. So all I have to do is take action immediately and run my mouth for literally 10 seconds and then boom! There was a crisis and nobody knew. Just it came and went easy, just like that. 324 games beaten. In 11 years.
The front. Moisten the front.
GDI cheer 500 cleared.
Speaking of, don't miss the stream this Sunday. We're gonna celebrate 11 years of Megamarathon. A special celebratory, special challenge. Power Square Megamarathon 11 year stream. Don't miss it here at twitch.tv/goatee_razor. 500 bits. Fucking thank you. Cool. We beat the game. Now we roll a new poll. You guys know? You guys know about this? You guys know about this? First off, check this out. You can easily surmise what the next game will be. Meantime, I will enter the data for this game. It took 23 hours, 33 minutes, 42 seconds. Before this, we played Final Blow, Paperboy, Booger Man, Home Alone 2, Dinoland. The date is 25 November. '20th. I signed 4 this, should say restarts. And cleared scenario 1 on glider and scenario 2 on glider and 4 on prop. Both from Rome. Did you vote? Apparently you did. There you go. Thank you again, Razor, for the 500 bits. I really appreciate the support there. Very, very funny and kind. Funny thanks to my funny alerts. Okay, that, and then... Yeah, I guess my naming... Shit's all fucked, but whatever. Do this, do that. 23, 33, 42. It does look like the next game is going to be Pyramid Magic 3. Are you guys happy about that? Oh, I don't have the Pyramid Magic song there, so Pyramid Magic song. Noted. Don't have it anymore. Aerobiz 1 was 7 years ago. Wow. 20. Cool. And last but not least, the database. Oh, okay. Very good. That means we can now roll a new poll. Sorry, you got paywall, Switch Pancake Champ. That's my subscriber incentive. Pays for my groceries and keeps the vote good. Just want to get to play Pyramid Magic 3, I guess. Easy win, though. It was 7 votes over Rise of the Robots and 9 votes over Gods. That they both had votes before. Pyramid Magic 3 quite not like that. My English today, dude, because I'm gonna stuff nose and whatnot. Don't have the oxygen to process the words, but I got enough to process the new poll. Wait a second, though. Wait a second. Not a sports poll. Not a sports poll. Pyramid Magic 3. I might play Asta Bros. Before or after that, we'll see. Close all this shit. Okay. We're starting a new poll. The first time in quite a while. This is many people's favorite bit of the stream. I know that because you keep sending me letters about it. Anything can happen. It could be a Taiwanese exclusive mahjong game with demons and monsters. It could be a Taiwanese exclusive board game. It could be a Brazilian exclusive quiz game. It could be any other type of bootleg. It could be a long-ass JRPG. Could also be a basketball game. But in the end, the first game in the poll that will decide what the Megamarathon game number 326 will be is none other than WWF Raw. You guys like wrestling? Huh? Who's in this one? Raw this early? When was Raw born, dude? Man, that cover is so shit. Holy fuck. You don't even see the letters at a distance. You have to really look at it. But then it doesn't matter. It's got Yokozuna. Undertaker, Yokozuna. Who's that? HBK. I don't know. That's the clown that died. Other people's probably also died. 93? Oh, look at that. Must have been big from the get-go. WWF Raw slams your senses with 24 megs of the most ruthless map mayhem ever. The hottest WWF superstars, all new superhuman mega moves, and more in and out of the ring action stand between you and the championship belt. This is WWF Raw, and Raw is war. Damn. Man, all new superhuman mega moves? It was dank. It's got Bret Hart, Bam Bam Bigelow, 123 Kid, never heard of that guy, Diesel, Doink, Lex Luger, Luna Vachon. It's got one girl only? It's got one girl? No way. One girl? That's a girl, right? Her name is Luna. Owen Hart, Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, Yokozuna. Luna and 123 Kid, never heard of. Ever. I'm not big on wrestling, but yeah. All new mega moves. First 4-player WWF game. Is that, I thought that was backstage. No, that's below the ring. Ring seems way bigger than it's supposed to. But that's WWF Raw, of course, by Sculpture Software. That would make a lot of these wrestling games on console. That comes with 4 Pregress votes. Do we have any guesses? People have been trying for years to guess a game to come out. We could have another Nobunaga game. We could have another Koei game. We could have Uncharted Waters 2. We could have another Romance of the Three Kingdoms game. There's a bootleg of Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 that is left. King's Bounty would be fitting. Mr. Lolkins, that would be Pyramid Magic 3. Trap Calling for the Taiwanese exclusive Mahjong game where you go up an elevator and fuck demons up. Fantastic Dizzy, that's an interesting one. But in the end, it's really just gonna be Toxic Crusaders. I thought it was Toxic Crusader, but it's Crusaders. This is a beat 'em up. This is a beat 'em up. Says developer Infogrames, Sega of America. I'm not sure who made this, actually. Toxic Crusaders. Guaranteed to be more fun than the use. Which doesn't mean necessarily that it's guaranteed to be fun. Look at that. It's got a mop. I like that it's got a mop. There was at least a movie from this license. I don't know what the original thing is. I have to guess a comic book. Cartoon? Okay, so there's a cartoon and a movie. What's the original IP generator? Get Down and Dirty. Toxie and his pals. That's definitely cartoon based. Fight the slime of the century. Gangs of radiation rangers sent to Earth to annihilate the Toxic Crusaders are readying the planet for a takeover by alien Smogulans. Tromaville is up to its trash can lids in glowing gunk. The nuclear superheroes wage a cleanup war and accidentally board the Smogulan spacecraft. They end up battling for their lives on the most polluted planet in the universe. Hop on Toxie's mop. Toten, Atomic Crusader, Skater, and bash the noxious bad guys. Raleigh, you do have a skateboard in this. Zip through ooze on radioactive skates. Toss barrels of toxic muck. Leap rivers of steaming sewage. Grab the enemy, attack copter, and flatten the mutant pollutants. Nozone spins on his wheelie foot and spits proton globs. Sludge-licking junkyard punches, spin jumps, and whips out his whirling tongue. Toxie's Paul Blueby pop songs, chomping as lime spreaders in outer space scum. Get ready for 6 blazing levels of nuclear action and the final meltdown in Tsar Zoster's putrid palace. Dude, that final stage looks like it's gonna be the fucking sickest shit of all time. To be quite honest, I'm glad they didn't spoil it. Glad they didn't spoil it. Mutated Mr. Clean, oh, it's cool. Toxic Crusaders, I've seen the game, I've never played through the game. So, I know it's not a good beat 'em up, but it might be a fun game. So that's all that matters in the end. I gotta look this dev business up because Infogrames and Sega sounds like weird. But not as weird as Outlander 41 votes. 41 votes. Outlander famously lost a pole battle to something that I would remember if I wasn't jacked in the head. What did it lose to? Great question. There's an easy way to find that out, and it's to open Discord, go to the subscriber only channel, and Ctrl F Outlander. Then click the bot's result, and find out that he lost against Pyramid Magic Special. Man, look at this poll. Super Big 2. A Taiwanese Mahjong game. Maybe even Chinese, who knows? An Outlander. They all lost to Pyramid Magic Special. Outlander is... I mean... Just look at the fucking cover art, dude. That's a cover art. Outlander is Mad Max if it had a video game and you could play from inside of your car, but also from outside of your car. I mean, the game kind of sells itself. I don't know why it's not more popular, but... It also looks like a fucking 3D model on screen, but whatever. There is no turning back. The hopes of the human race are riding on you. You're their only chance at survival. No way to go... Okay, there's no way out. To go forward, you'll have to fight your way in. And then pray you can get out. Multiple game sequences include combat driving simulation and hand-to-hand roadside battles. First-person behind-the-wheel perspective with front, rear, left, and right views. You heard that right. Dynamic 3D universe with real-time full object scaling. You heard that right. Massive arsenal of weapons. Shotgun, machine gun, explosive, and car-mounted rocket launcher. Vital supplies to find and use. Water, food, gas, and post-apocalypse survival equipment. On-screen map tracks your progress across the wasteland. Molotov chucking bikers dead ahead, ramming right off the road. Jump on the brakes and watch the tailgating biker fly. Road pirates to the left and right. Get them before they get you. Fight off the biker bays while you bag some gear in town. Look at this. I mean, this game looks like the technicality of this shit, like just the graphics, but also look at this. It's in real time. It's rendering the side view. This is the natural in-game shot. In real time, it's rendering ahead of you and on what looks like your left, with you firing the sawed-off shotgun. Judging from the... it's probably your right, and you're shooting with your left hand towards your right. It's not going to run at 60 frames, but it's going to be sick as shit. It's also incredibly dull with nothing happening. We'll see about that. It does have the double shit going on for it. Maybe you gotta know where you're gonna go. I've never tried it and didn't want to spoil it, but holy fucking shit, this cover art, dude. It's good. Mel Gibson Gaming. Yeah, I like the original Mad Max movies. Alright. I mean, that's a game that's either automatically going to win the poll, or everybody is gonna rally behind one game to vote it up. And it can work. You could bring a game from 0 to 42 in this poll, I do believe. Or something with like 20 or 30 votes might come up. Or even then, just votes are gonna get spread out as Outlander just takes it by default. I'm fine with that. I like how the system has worked these years, to be quite honest. So no complaints from me there. No complaints. Not even if the next game is Arcade Classics. No complaints at all, dude. Why would I complain? Arcade Classics are good. There's a reason why they're classics. I wouldn't just call classics anything. This isn't, you know, mean. Didn't this come out already and it got 0 votes? Or this is the one I used for Gamer... This is the one I used for Gamer of the Year 2023 finals. I had the contestants play Pong versus the AI. This is pretty dope. Right? It's got Pong, Missile Command, and Centipede. Also includes Pong. Oh, does this have Ultra Pong? I think it does have Ultra Pong. Flashback. Missile Command and Centipede are back and better than ever. The original games are here, plus special modified Sega versions, that's the cool part, that bring these 80s classics into the 90s. Why are you putting an apostrophe there? But does the fun stop there? No way! You also get the original video game, Pong! Missile Command, shoot down the incoming ICBMs. Again, random apostrophe, or it's Doomday. What's the ICBM? Centipede, this game's got bugs. Pong, the mother of all video games. The mother? I guess it gave birth to its mother. Collection of 2 games also includes 3rd game. I do think you can choose in Pong between Pong and Ultra Pong. They should have advertised that. Intercontinental Ballistic Missile, there you go. This is such a goofy release. It makes more sense, I suppose, if you look at the release date. Which is 1996 July. I mean, the PlayStation had been out for almost a year at that point, even in the States, which I do believe was September 95. So... Reichwood, hello. Will you have to beat Pong if this gets chosen? Yeah, I always go for full satisfaction, so something about something. Pong would be the easiest one to figure out. But yeah, for sure. A good poll. Good, interesting poll. There's one missing game here. Game number 5 in the new poll to decide game number 326 in the Megamarathon. At this point, almost 11 years of researching and finishing every single game on the Mega Drive. All regions released, unreleased, licensed, unlicensed, Japanese exclusive, Brazilian exclusive, Russian bootlegs, Taiwanese bootlegs. And this poll is kind of missing that X factor, that bootleg factor, that mystery factor. All of these are legal games. So if I have a guess, is that the next game is gonna have some fucked up Chinese title. If I have a guess. But maybe you think it's gonna be underwhelming like NHL 95. I think this already has all the cards for a great poll. It's definitely one-sided. So if anything, it'd be interesting if something good comes up that has a lot of votes. Like Outlander. But the Lost to Pyramid Magic Special was so legendary that it deserves to win now. even if the last bastion against that hope is none other than okay, this isn't gonna win your votes, but I love this game. I absolutely love this game. I think it's a 100-hour game, and I have it, and it's a Micronet game, and the music sounds like this. It's really good. It's Junction by Micronet. I'll grab it for you. It's a Japanese exclusive game. You probably don't know about it. It's a type of puzzle game that you probably are very familiar with. Grabbing the camera. I'll take you to my copy of Junction. If you play nice. You gotta play nice, okay? Be nice. You are an armadillo. What kind of game is it? It's a 100 million hour puzzle game. You have to do something insane like beat a lot of stages before you get to the next background. I don't think there's any password system, hence why I do believe it to be a 1 million hour puzzle game, and it's really hard and big brain. It's one of those do you understand what kind of game this is? This is a sliding puzzle, and then the little red ball is your armadillo that moves automatically, and you gotta get the road configured properly. So, but do you see there's like a pyramid in the middle, and then there's like ramps and pickups, and you can slow down, but it's limited. This is like a god game, but it's really fucking hard. I haven't really played it very much, but I've seen it enough of it to think that this is an ultra hard game to beat. I really do think this is an ultra hard game to beat, because I think it's got a million levels that can't possibly be easy to beat and no passwords. Konami has a similar older games 8 years prior. That makes sense since this is also put out by Konami. Junction. So the Micronet soundtrack by Shaka that I love. Sounds like that or like this. It's so fucking good. The mood from the soundtrack, right? But let's not spoil the Junction soundtrack further. I'm gonna put up soundtrack from the same company, same composer, but by from the game Curse. I'm sure I have Curse somewhere. There you go. Mystical Machine Gun, hello, welcome back. Yeah, the music's great. Micronet music's great. I'm not familiar with Pipe Dream. Junction by the creators of Pyramid Magic. No, Pyramid Magic is a Sega game. Junction is a Micronet game. Yeah. To watch the task after you beat it. Ain't no spoilers. But sure. I don't know about the... It looks to me like there's no passwords. I could be wrong, of course. I don't think I read the manual. So, that I would before I play it. Right? Yeah, look at that. Such a cool fucking... I mean, the cover art's shit, but I like that... yeah, I know what kind of stages there are from the... I like that there's this unique, like, full black branding, and combined with the moodiness of the soundtrack, I like the packaging. Like, the cover art is crap. The cover art is nothingness. but I just like the packaging. Being this black fade to gray frame box, I really like that. Like I always like looking at this. It's always a game that I had in my collection. I'm always mystified by, either because it's so unique on the Mega Drive library, but also because you just look at it, even from the spine, and it's like this full black with Mystic logo, and it's kind of unique. And then you open it, and the manual is also full black. It's pretty crazy, pretty fucking crazy. Robotica for the Saturn. Is that the real-time strategy game? I'm getting confused with something else on the Saturn. If not. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is indeed the new poll for the Megamarathon, which I now allow you officially to vote on if you so wish. Is a stage select? The manual explains it. Ooh, okay. That'd be curious to check out, Nico Jazz. I typically do look up for codes just to see if I miss something cool. Rarely that results in spoilers, so it's a good balance of things. Running as an FPS? Okay, so I was thinking of a different company. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Ultron. Ultron as a Saturn robot-themed real-time strategy. Ultron from Olivia's Mystery and Ariel. Indeed. We became the Air Lords, the Cloud Kings, the airline tycoons. Today we ascended above and beyond the ozone layer with Aerobiz Supersonic in the future. Wow! And I know you will have a hard time falling asleep today, but just think about that sweet, sweet silhouette. You know, no need to browse for BBWs tonight. Just think about that B2000 HJ, the Boeing 2000 Hyper Jumbo Jet. And you will fall asleep instantly after a sweet, sweet release. Wrap it up. I go to bed today after eating a lot of pasta, not made in an airplane, not made for an airplane, made at home. Because I'm a gamer, I play video games, I don't go on a fucking airplane and go do business CEO shit. This was way more fun than doing it in real life will ever be. Holy shit, what did you think? Had delusions of grandeur? No. However, while I'm gone, think about what you could have done, but you decided to do instead. Maybe that was just watching a video game, but damn it, wasn't it fun?